Tracks, Cebu Mix DJs.
way from SDO Tayaba City. Your host for today's session, I am Dr. Jinrose B. Rabano, your education program specialist too, starting our day with a Japanese proverb stating that better than 1,000 days of diligent study is one day with a great teacher. Let's start the ball rolling as we make ourselves greater and better. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and again, hello, my dear teachers, and again, welcome to our last day, but definitely not the least, of employees reskilling, advocacy, initiatives, support for excellence, and upskilling for Rizal and Quezon cluster SDOs, with our course enhancing proficient teachers' competence in leading change responsive to the educational needs of learners. And yes, my dear teachers, we are still live today via YouTube, and we are all excited, and we could still feel your energy from yesterday, and we are hoping that you will be as active as you are. And with that, we are hoping that you will interact again with us via live chat. You may comment your shout out, your questions later, your school and FDOs on our chat box, but don't forget to use our official hashtag for this training, hashtag Amaze with Erase and hashtag Erase Up. And at this point, without further ado, let us start our session through a nationalistic song to be followed by an ecumenical prayer.
Isang himig ang aking narinig, minsa'y nanaginip, ating bansa'y umaawit. Isang himig, pag-ibig ang hatid, ang musika'y batid sa bawat puso at isip. Ikaw at ako, tayo ay Pilipino, isang bansa, ba't di magkaisa? Isang dugo, isang lahi at musika, ang pangarap ko'y bansang mapayapa. Pag-ibig ang hatid, ang musika'y batid sa bawat puso at isip. Isang awit ang aking dalangin, kahit sino ka man din, magkaisa sa awitin. Ikaw at ako, tayo ay Pilipino, isang bansa, ba't di magkaisa? Isang dugo, isang lahi at musika, ang pangarap ko'y bansang mapayapa. Ikaw at ako, tayo ay Pilipino, isang bansa, ba't di magkaisa? Isang dugo, isang lahi at musika, ang pangarap ko'y bansang mapayapa. Ikaw at ako, tayo ay Pilipino, isang bansa, ba't di magkaisa? Isang lahi at musika, ang pangarap ko, ang pangarap ko, ang pangarap ko'y bansa
Our Heavenly Father, the fount of all goodness and grace, the cause of wisdom, the source of intelligence, we welcome you, O Lord, to this auspicious gathering of your beloved, who continuously give you thanks for every opportunity to learn something new and become fruitful to the works of your creation. We humbly come to you, not because we are worthy, but because we find ourselves in need of you, who is our strength and our hope, to continue despite the challenges we face in health, prosperity, and our solidarity with one another. We pray that today's gathering, made possible by the grace of advancements in technology and social media, becomes successful in its endeavors, so we can offer it back to you as our humble offering to honor you, glorify you, and love you through our deeper connection with everyone. May we find bliss in today's session and become more productive children and co-creators of the earth. This we ask and pray through Christ our Lord. Amen.
All right, so now as we continue, let us just read some of the comments and shout outs that you've posted on our live chat, starting with, wow, belated happy birthday, Mom Arlene Roma Santa from Bukal Elementary School, Changwon District. Happy birthday po, Ma'am. Next po from Antipolo National High School, Sir Alvin Ramila, SDO Antipolo, hashtag Amaze E-Raise Up Day 4. Another one from Ma'am Jonna Richel Aliado. Good morning po, watching from SDO Quezon, Sampaloc District. Hashtag Amaze with Erase. Hashtag Erase Up. Good morning po, watching from SDO Lucena Dalahica National High School. Hashtag Amaze with Erase. Ma'am Joyrine M. Sasis. Another one from Mary Grace San Agustin. Good morning po, watching from Santa Catalina Central School, Candelaria East District, SDO Quezon. Another one from Beth Mira Flores. Good morning po, watching from Sitio Tapayan Elementary School, SDO Rizal. Excited here. Hashtag Amaze with Erase. Hashtag Erase Up. Excited din po kami, Ma'am Beth. Another one from Ma'am Sarah Jane Simbulan. Good morning po from SDO Lucena. Another one from Dalahica National High School. And from Baby Fest Severa, shout out po sa mga kaguruan ng Doña Aurora Elementary School, Mauban South District, Division of Quezon. It is indeed an amazing Erase Up. Thank you so much, Ma'am Baby Fe. And at this point, we will go back to our comments again later. And now to present our session protocols and as well as the recap of what has transpired yesterday. Let us have on our virtual floor our EPS2 from NAEP-R, the team lead for focal or the team lead for proficient teachers, none other than Mr. Alvin P. Metrillo. Sir Alvin, good morning.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am Jean Rose. And good morning to all participative and active proficient teachers in our fourth and last day of the training. And good day also to the program management team of Rizal and Quezon Cluster. Before we continue, participants, you may comment sa atin pong YouTube Live. Kung press 1 if the audio is clear, press 2 if you can see the presentation clearly, press 3 if the audio is not audible, and 4 if the video is blurred. Okay. Press 1 if the audio is clear. 2 for if you can see the presentation clearly. 3 if the audio is not audible, and 4 if the video is blurred. All right, thank you po. Nakikita ko po ang inyong comment. So for our session protocols this morning, yes, sir. Kindly, yan, okay. Listen attentively to the speaker of the session. Meron po tayong isang speaker or learning facilitator this morning. At mamaya po natin ipapakilala siya. And you can use the chat box for your comments and queries sa ating pong YouTube Live. And this activity is recorded for documentation purposes and be present during the entire duration of our training. And for our recap, allow me to share my screen. Ayan. Ito pong ating recap ay ang makakapasok lamang po dito ay 50 participants, limited lamang po. Gustuhin ko man po lahat ay pumasok, ay 50 lang po ang maximum sa Kahoot. Okay, punta lang po kayo sa, ito po, ilalagay ko po sa ating YouTube Live. Okay, punta lang po sa kahoot.com. Ayan po, nasa YouTube Live din. I-flash ko lang din po. Okay. Yan, sana po nakikita niyo po ang screen ko. Ayan po. Punta lang po kayo sa kahoot.com or bit.ly/DAY3, then maliliit na po yung recap. bit.ly/DAY1 DAY3 and maliliit na po yung recap. Okay, ang ating pong game pin 28, 22, 46, 4. Again po, 28, 22, 4, 6, 4. Okay. Ayan po, habang inaantay ko po ang ating mga participants na makapasok sa ating Kahoot, ay ilalagay ko pa rin po yung ating sa comment box po natin. Ano po? Ayan po. Ayan po. I-share ko naman po ngayon yung aking screen kung sino-sino po ang nakapasok. Yan, lumampas, may 52, 54. So ibig sabihin pwede pa lang lumampas. Okay. Sige po, bibigyan ko po kayo ng time para makapasok. Simple lang po to. Ayan. Nakikita niyo po yung mga participants na talagang active at na magpa-participate po talaga sa ating training at sa ating recap for today. So as of now, meron po tayong 145 and still counting. Okay, sige po, pasok po. Hindi po ito kumbaga kompetisyon, ito po ay kumbaga simple recap lamang para po maging interactive ang ating araw ngayon. Ano po? Sige po, pasok. Okay, last 1 minute po siguro. Sige po, pasok. Ayan, habang nag-aantay po tayo ng mga participants na papasok sa ating Kahoot, ang instruction po dito ay kumbaga babasahin nyo lang po ng may allotted po doong seconds. It's either 10 or 20 seconds. At pipiliin nyo po yung sagot ninyo at bibigyan po kayo doon ng points. It's either standard point or double points po. So may makikita po tayo ditong scoreboard kung sinong nangunguna sa atin. Ano po? So yun po, naka 1 minute na po. So start na po tayo. Okay, question number 1, in the heart. In the heart approach, ano daw po ang ibig sabihin ng H? Heart, here, honor, habit. Alright, ang tama pong sagot natin ay here. Ayan, makikita po natin ang ating leaderboard. Ayan, again po, meron tayong 10 or 20 seconds po. Okay, question number 2. What is the hashtag topic of Sir Christian Mesper? Yes to planong sigurado, yes to planong approve, yes to planong suportado, or yes to planong swak? Okay, tingnan po natin. Alright, may nakakuha po ng ating mga sagot. Question number 3. Learners in difficult circumstances. Alin daw po dito yung kabilang sa learners with difficult circumstances? Ito po ba ay? Okay. Ang tama pong sagot ay all of the above. Ito po yung makikita niyo po sa ating screen, yung top 4 or 5. The following are ways to know your learners except, alin po ang hindi kasali? Okay. May answers po, may nagasagot po tayo ng 309. Pero ang ating top 5 students or participants ay sila. Next. The output for day 3 is learning plan. Is it true or false? Ang bilis ng mga participants. Wow, 307. Okay. True. Ang atin pong output for day 3 ay learning plan. Gaya po ng ating agreement yesterday. Okay. Question number 6. What is the name of the demonstration teacher yesterday? Alin po dyan ang tama? Sige po. Okay. Michael Banyes po. Enye po, yung ang pinagkaiba po dyan. Banyes. And ito na po yung last question natin. True or false po? Collaboration is one of the strategies for growing closer to your most challenging students. Okay, false po. Okay, ito na po ang ating top 3 students. Nakakuha po ng 6,297 points si Rio. Si Ma'am Janet ay 6,373 at ang ating top 1 ay si Ma'am Ella Ricobo. Nakakuha po siya ng 6,545. Okay, yan po ang ating simple recap for this morning. Once again po, good morning po sa lahat and enjoy our last day of trading. At iniimbitahan po natin ang lahat pamaya sa ating closing at 1 p.m. Okay, Ma'am Jean, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Sir Alvin, for your reminders and for refreshing our minds of what happened through our yesterday's discussion through an interactive game. And at this point, let us have the presentation of our learning facilitators for today and the flow of our session to be given to us by our EPS2 from the Division of Quezon, none other than Ma'am Michelle Duma. Take it away, Ma'am Michelle.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Jean. So do you hear me po? All right, so thank you very much. So good morning, DepEd Calabarzon, and to the City Schools Division of Rizal Cluster and Quezon Cluster. And of course, we also have our Province Division from the two clusters that I had mentioned. Now this morning, so allow me to present what we are expecting to be with us as learning facilitators, and of course, the presentations that we will be having this morning. Now, as we all know, we're done with sessions 1 to 4 up to the day 3 of our 8 days up program. And this morning, we shall be listening to session number 5, which will be facilitated to us by our very dynamic and very active senior education program specialist, and at the same time, a NAIAP recognized learning classy. Now we'll be discussing to us session 5, no more hashtag sana all. So understanding and evaluating teaching strategies that are responsive to the special educational needs of learners in difficult circumstances. So this is a very important session that you have, all right, to listen to with our learning facet this morning. And of course, right after that, we are expected to have our question and answer. So if you have some clarifications, some concerns relative to the presentation of Sir Mike later, so you can give us. And you can also chat on the YouTube live stream that you are now viewing. And of course, after session 5, we'll also be expected to have the job embedded learning, which will be presented to us by another active and dynamic senior education program specialist of RONEA, none other than Sir Mark Anthony R. Malonzo. And of course, as Sir Alvin, our F2 from Regional Office told us a while ago, we'll be having our closing program in the afternoon. So to all teachers from Quezon Cluster and Rizal Cluster, so please bear with us and see you in the afternoon for our closing program. And this moment, all right, so I don't like to suspend your excitement to listen to our next learning facilitator or speaker this morning. So Ma'am Jean, take it away again.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Michelle, for giving us the direction for today's session and for introducing our learning facilitators. So now at this juncture, since everything is all set, let us proceed to our session 5, no more hashtag sana all, understanding and evaluating teaching strategies that are responsive to the special educational needs of learners in different circumstances, to be facilitated by Sir Michael Pantaleon. Good morning, Sir Michael.
All right. Magandang umaga po. Good morning, everyone. My greetings and advanced congratulations, of course, to all of you, to all our teacher participants to this course. Kumusta kayo? I hope everyone is in good shape. Okay pa po ba kayo? Stress na po ba or stress-free naman? Ayun. So magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat, and I am greatly honored, to lead this group to the virtual journey of reaching our objectives, and that's of course learning, or shall I say accumulating additional learning for everyone, especially for pertaining to understanding and evaluating teaching strategies that are responsive to the special educational needs of learners in difficult circumstances. Our focus this morning or in this presentation would be on the special educational needs of our learners in difficult circumstances, or maybe even in this most difficult circumstance, that's pandemic. Yep, it was discussed in the previous presentations, salient points about inclusive education, its curriculum, and up to the appropriate teaching strategies which our teachers could and should adapt so that learners will certainly enjoy their stay in school. Okay, they will enjoy their stay in school with us. Okay, or stay in the virtual platform with teachers and classmates, or even could relate and imagine what's really going on with the instructions and activities written in the modules. In short, they stay with us. They will stay with us because they found it happy, and we teachers are, of course, leading them with a happy group life. Yun, chill-chill lang tayo mga kasama nating guro. And that when they are happy, learning would easily be captured. And when they are happy, learning to them is easy to do. It's easy for them to do things even in any platform. And that's what we also wanted to happen in any of our interactions with them. And that everyone would not say anymore, sana all. Ayun, sana all. That is because everyone is part of the group and that they are enjoying happy group life. And so, I hope everyone is happy. Everyone is positively listening and watching right now. And that everyone also is enjoying happy group life. Today, ladies and friends, or shall I say today, fellow teachers, we will lead you to this virtual journey of attaining the battle cry, no more hashtag sana all. No more hashtag sana all. With me in this session is Dr. Leslie Balenya Denosta of SDO Binyan City. Hello, Ma'am Leslie. Good morning. And we work together with the learning package, with this slide decks, the session guides, and we also did research to come up with this presentation. Okay? And this facilitator on your screen right now is Mr. Michael O. Pantaleon, Senior Education Program Specialist on Human Resource Development of SDO Cabuyao City. And the lead host of SDO Cabuyao City, Gabay Turo. Gabay online sa mga magulang, mga guro at mga mag-aaral sa Better Normal every Wednesday 3 to 5 in the afternoon, live via DepEd Tayo Cabuyao City Facebook page, Royal Cable Channel 24, and Als Banlik Radio Aralan 108.0 FM. Hello, good morning everyone, and stay there, stay tuned, and focus is the name of the game as we present to you and as we lead you to this journey of no more hashtag sana all. No more hashtag sana all. Alright? So, here we go. I hope everyone is okay. Allow me to facilitate this discussion. No more hashtag sana all, which aims to achieve our terminal objective for you, our dear participants, to be able to evaluate responsive teaching strategies to the special educational needs of learners in difficult times. Okay? Again, we keep on reiterating again and again, okay, that our focus this afternoon, or this morning rather, is more on responsiveness, looking at the responsiveness of our teaching strategies, which will fit to the special educational needs of our learners in difficult times. Okay? And we will mainly focus on evaluating the responsiveness of your teaching strategies, which also would aim to seek answers to questions like, are my teaching strategies effective and responsive to their needs? Right? That's the first question. Again, are my teaching strategies effective and responsive to their needs? And the second one would be like, do I also consider their needs and interest and even difficulties with my way of teaching? Do I consider, or did I also consider their needs and interest, their difficulties with my way of teaching, with my pedagogies, with my strategies, with how the way I facilitate discussions, even in the virtual or even through modules? And allow us to do that, okay, in the next few minutes. And I am sure we can really achieve those, because we will be doing in this session, what we will be doing in this session is for you to observe. First is to observe or assess the teaching learning episodes or the sample lesson exemplars, or maybe your lesson exemplar or your weekly home learning plan, to check if activities there, okay, including instructions written, okay, of course written there, are responsive to the needs of our learners. Okay? Don't worry, because you will do this with your colleagues, maybe with your co-teachers in the same class or in the same level. No pressure, okay? No pressure, because we want you to stay happy. Okay? We want you to stay happy in complying the learning task. PM is the key. Peer sharing is the key. Okay? It's the key term here. Peer sharing. By colleagues here, my dear fellow teachers, does not mean only to one co-teachers or co-teacher. It could be more than one. Okay? Yeah, I know. But your dilemma today is that, your dilemma here is that you are not together in one place. You are not in one place altogether at this very moment. Yeah, I understand that. But I know you can make ways to reach out with them during the time allotted to you for your asynchronous class or for your asynchronous classes. Well, your affirmation also is needed as one of our tasks today, as a reflective journal, okay, attached to the checklist which you will be using in the evaluation. So reflective journal, we require you to have a reflective journal with our presentation. With this task, okay, as presented through the enabling objectives, we are very sure that all our participants here could be able or would be able to achieve the terminal objective. Sinabi ko po kanina, that when we are happy, learning would easily be captured. And it's easy to do things even in any platform. And that's what we also wanted to do. No? That's also what we wanted to happen in this presentation. Alright? So what about a thumbs up, everyone? Using our chat box. Thumbs up? Okay? Yes, thank you so much. Alright. Okay, let's now move on. Please be guided with the instruction for this preliminary activity. Okay? Flashed on your screen. All you need to do is to pick 6 letters from the jumble letters to get the magic word. Stick to the instruction, my friend. pick 6 letters from the jumble letters on your screen right now to get the magic word. Okay? Post your answers sa ating comment section. Okay? Sa ating comment section dito sa baba or saan ba? Sa gilid. And you are given 60 seconds to do the task. Okay? 60 seconds to do the task. And time starts now. Okay, and that's it. Some posts here are seat, S-I-T. Spirit, yes, spirit. Sir, S-I-R, sir. Yes, sir. Series, okay, that would be accepted. Mixers, that would also be accepted. Mixer without S. Yeah, okay. Mix letters. Some of your answers actually are 2 meters away from the bullseye. Others are 1 meter. Others are an inch before the bullseye. And I also saw or read here letters. Letters, L-E-T-T-E-R-S. Yeah, letters. That's 6. Then heart, puso. Okay? Puso. Iisang puso tayo. Ayan. And hearts with an S. Okay? And may sumagot din po ng 6 letters. Yung iba naman ay tear o tears. Ang sagot naman ng iba ay art. Art. A-R-T. Yeah. Art or arts. Okay? Sagot naman ng iba ay 6 letters. Mix, mixer, series, sir. Okay. That's it. Thank you for that. Thank you for your responses. Thank you for your answers. Okay, beloved teachers, what did you do? That's my first question. What did you do? Why did others say, sir, with 3 letters, other are with mixers with 6 letters? Did you follow the instructions or did you challenge it? Ha? Bakit po kaya iba-iba Iba-iba yung understanding? What difficulties did you encounter in decoding the magic word as per instruction? Alright, 'di ba ang instruction natin is to pick 6 letters. And from there, you can get the magic word. 'Di ba? Yeah, some says, sir, tricky naman po yung question. Sir, hindi malinaw ang instruction. Alright, peace. It's okay. Alright, sorry, we cannot move to the next slide of this presentation, of our presentation, hanggat hindi po natin nakukuha ang magic word. Okay? Again, it says there, to pick 6 letters. Okay? Ayun. Sige, tingnan natin yung sagot ng iba. Ayun, heart pa rin. Letters. Setters. Isa lang, setters. Okay, hop. 6 letters. Sir, pick the 6 letters. That's it? Okay. Alright. Did it test your patience, my dear? Naano ba kayo? Nainis na ba kayo? Or shall I say, ano ba naman ito, sir? Ang hirap naman. But the instruction actually is very, very easy. Okay. Tricky daw ang instructions. Oo, sige. Alright. Sige. The letters na nakuha po ninyo, okay, and formed as a word, tulad ng mga ipinost po ninyo sa ating chat box, are not yet the magic word. The magic words. Or these are not yet the magic word. This is not yet the magic word. Okay? Kasi ang kinuha nyo lang ay yung mga 6 letters or letters na mabubuo ninyo mula o words na mabubuo ninyo from the letters, from the jumbled letters on your screen. Yes. Okay. Now, I understand. Yes, naunawaan po natin yon. It's quite tricky, but I know you also get my point too. Okay? Peace tayo ha. I hope if everyone is okay. Okay pa po kayo. Huwag niyo po kaming iiwan. Alright, sige. Now, I'll make some adjustment with the instruction para okay po sa inyong lahat. This is now what you are going to do. Okay? Listen. Pick 6 letters. Okay? Did you pick 6 letters? Okay? Okay? No. What I am trying to say here is that you simply pick 6 letters. S-I-X-L-E-T-T-E-R-S. That's what I mean. You pick that 6 letters. Okay? You don't need to think of any letters or any words or any letters to form a word from these jumbled letters. What we are trying to say is for you to pick exactly 6 letters spelled as S-I-X-L-E-T-T-E-R-S. That's 6 letters. Okay? Then, the remaining letters after you pick, okay, 6 letters is our magic word. Now, can you now read or guess the magic word? Sige, tingnan natin sa message, tingnan natin sa chat box. Tingnan natin. Let us see kung nakuha na ba ang magic word. Okay, let us see. Oh, others can still get the message. Siguro yung iba late na nag-tune in, ano? Alright, nakuha na po ba ang instruction natin? Kunin nyo lang po yung 6 letters. No more, no less. Yung matitira doon will be our magic word. Yes, and that's it. Here's now the magic word. May mga nakita na ako. And that's empathize. Which means, we need to understand and share the feelings of another. Or we can also say that it is the ability, our ability, to sense other people's emotion. Okay? Ano kaya yung nararamdaman niya? Ano kaya sa tingin niya? Ano kaya ang pakiramdam niya? Nasasaktan ba siya? Ano kaya ang pakiramdam niya na hindi siya kasali sa ating klase? Ano kaya pakiramdam niya na hindi siya makakilos at makagawa ng mga output natin because of a situation, for example? Okay? That's empathize. Coupled, of course, coupled with the ability to imagine things, okay? To imagine what someone else might be thinking or feeling. Okay? Right, so that's empathize. Okay? Or empathy. Now, let's do this with this perspective. Okay? Let's do this. Let us also look at on the context still of the word empathy or empathize. I'll be posting some questions for everyone in this class to answer. Okay? You can post in the chat box or in the comment section of this platform or even write down on your personal journal. Okay? Kasi kailangan natin, I suggest to do it manually in your journal, or if you open also your laptop or cell phone, you can also jot it down there, or you can type it there, encode it there so that you can retrieve that a little later, especially during your activities in the asynchronous class. Now, first question here is, do you develop detailed and accurate materials for learners in geographic isolation? Is it a yes, a thumbs up, or a no, or a thumbs down? Okay? Do you develop detailed and accurate materials for learners in geographic isolations? I need to think of that. Okay, right? Okay, if yes, and thumbs down if not yet, or no. Okay? Another question. Do you create an individualized lesson plan for learners with chronic illness? Sir, sa dami naman ng estudyante ko, gagawa pa ba ako ng individualized lesson plan? Especially for ilang bata with chronic illness, for example. Again, if you do, then thumbs up, and if not, thumbs down, or it's a no. Do you create an individualized lesson plan for learners with chronic illness? Kanina, geographical isolations, ano? This time with chronic illness. Number 3, do you provide accommodations? Accommodations for learners affected by armed conflicts. Okay? Let us see. Tingnan natin dun ba sa ating ginagawang lesson plan or was that a lesson exemplar or weekly home learning plan? Meron ba doon, no? Do I also provide accommodations for learners affected by armed conflicts? If it's a yes, then thumbs up. If it's not, then thumbs down. Tama? Alright. Now, number 4. Do you plan and implement a structured learning space for learners affected by urban resettlement? Did you do this? Did you plan or do you plan and implement a structured learning space, okay, for learners affected by urban resettlements? Okay? If it's a yes, then thumbs up. If it's no, then thumbs down. Okay? Tingnan natin sa chat box. Yes, many are answering. But I hope, siguro it's better, I suggest, kung sasagot kayo sa ating chat box, lagyan nyo po ng number. Let's say 1, thumbs up, or 2, thumbs down, or number 2, kung ano. Okay? Doon naman po sa walang tawag doon, thumbs up or thumbs down extension sa inyong mga applications, you can also type 1. 1 if it's yes, and 2 if it's no. Okay? To make it easier and clear to everyone. So, at what number na tayo? Yes. Let's go to number 5. Okay. For number 5, do you help learners? Do you help learners affected by natural disasters transition into normal schooling activities? Meaning, helping these learners affected by natural disasters for them to cope up, no? Transitioning into normal schooling activities. Okay. If it's a yes, thumbs up. If it's a no, thumbs down. If it's a yes, type 1. If it's a no, type 2. Let's go to number 6. Do you collaborate with various partners in responding to the needs of learners experiencing abuse? O kung may mga bata po tayo or estudyante na nakakaranas po ng pang-aabuso, even in this time of pandemic, and most especially in this time of pandemic, what do you do? Do you collaborate with various partners in responding to the needs of learners experiencing abuse? Okay? And last question would be, do you support the reintegration of learners involved in child labor? Kita ba yon? Kita ba yon sa ating lesson plan? Kita ba yon sa ating instruction? Kita ba yon sa ating pagtuturo? Yung support, yung reintegration of learners involved in child labor. What do you do or what do we usually do to these learners who are involved in child labor? Okay? Sige. Thumbs up if it's okay, and thumbs down if it's not. 1 if it's okay, and 2 if it's not. Yes, okay. Congratulations. Tingnan natin. Tingnan muna natin yung iba. So, iba-iba ang sagot. May yes, may no, many, mostly, no? Marami ay yeses. Okay. Yes. Congratulations to those, if not all, who answered it with thumbs up or yeses. What does it imply? Yes, that you are considering them. Yes, that you consider their needs and interest. Yes, that you include in your instructional device, in your lesson plan, they're considering their strengths and weaknesses. That's great. It's very good. That's great. That's great, rather. And the magic word. Okay? And the magic word. of this presentation, which empathize, is present in your lesson plan, is present in your weekly home learning plan, or at whatever plans. Okay? I would like also to congratulate those who have no answers or thumbs down. Okay? First, because thank you first for being honest in the assessment of your personal learning plan or individual learning plan or action plan or lesson plan. Of course, the first group, those who says, the first group who says yes, of course, they are also honest, and congratulations. Thank you for that. Or maybe no or thumbs down because you don't have learners in your class with special educational needs related to those mentioned a while ago. And that those in most difficult circumstances. But hey, maybe this pandemic, this terrible and horrible pandemic, could also be considered the most difficult circumstance for our learners. And even parents at home like us, teachers at home like us, teachers in the school like us, that we really need to empathize. Agree or disagree? Pasulat naman sa chat box if you agree or disagree. Okay? That's good. Now, moving on. You know what, my dear teachers, teacher participants, the Department of Education, through Department Order or DepEd Order number 72, series of 2009, has recognized the urgency to address these needs. The need of children to receive appropriate education with a regular or inclusive classroom setting. By inclusive education here, we mean an education that embraces the philosophy of accepting all children, accepting them all, regardless of race, regardless of size, regardless of shape, of color, of ability, or disability, with support from our school staff, students, parents, and the community. Here, I always remember the EOP, the Equal Opportunity Policy. Okay? Equal opportunity to all. And so, with the DepEd Order number, with the issuance also of DepEd Order number 21, series of 2019, it's on inclusive education policy, reiterating the universal design of learning. Okay? And as part of our discussion this morning, and as part of revisiting points of discussion in the previous sessions, as a part of our review, inclusion, okay, is one option for the placement of special education students in public schools. These inclusive programs are sometimes referred to as mainstreaming. Nagme-mainstream, no? It was mentioned very clearly sa mga naunang presentation, which is the selective placement of students with disabilities in regular in regular education classrooms. Okay? Inclusion in education also is an approach to educating students with special educational needs. And this inclusion rejects the use of special schools or classrooms to separate students with disabilities from students without disabilities. I always remember diverse learners, diversity. If diversity is the problem, then inclusion is the solution to that problem. That's diversity and inclusion. Put them together. For us, for everyone to have that happy group life. Okay? No one should be secluded. Dapat magkakasama, sama-sama tayo lahat. Okay? That's inclusive education. Okay? It values diversity and the unique contributions each student brings to the classroom. Okay? Tulad ng sabi ko, diverse values, diverse traditions, diverse races, diverse learning, But when you put them together, okay, join them together, include them all, that's a very unique contribution. Okay, that everyone should or shall contribute. Okay, and everyone shall bring that to the classroom. Okay, we also would like to reiterate that inclusive classroom is a general education classroom in which students with or without disabilities learn together. Learn together. Wala nang separation. That's equal. That's gender equality. That's sex equality also. Okay? Okay? Now, inclusive teaching strategies. Let's talk about this. Of course, this one is a strategy or example or set of strategies where or teaching approaches address the needs of students with a variety of backgrounds, a variety of learning styles and ability. How you will manage the group, your learners with all diversities, no? And putting them all together with that strategy or with those strategies are considered inclusive teaching strategies because you were able to put them together. You were able to lead them, let them learn together, okay, despite diversity, and you were able to share them and also for them to be able to catch up with your lesson because of your unique presentation and because of your knowledge in mind and strategies to include them all in your presentation. Okay? Inclusive practice, on the other hand, an approach to teaching that recognizes the diversity of students. It's an approach to teaching that recognizes all of them. Okay? Enabling them to access course content, fully participate in learning activities, and demonstrate their knowledge and strengths as assessment. So what we are trying to say here is that your practice of doing inclusive teaching strategies is an example of an inclusive practice. Ang sarap kung lahat ay ganito ang kaisipan, and that's really what we wanted to be or to have, that all should practice inclusive teaching strategy. Okay? Now, of course, inclusive education program, these are educational services for all students, including those with special needs. Or there are also questions there like, how do we locate children in the community? How do we locate? Para makita natin. Okay? Para makasama natin. Kasi 'di ba dun sa ating thematic area, one of them is access. Okay? We have access, we have governance, and we have quality. Okay? Part of the access is locating children in the community. Where are they? Okay? Now, let us try to discuss this time component of inclusive education. Napaka-importante po doon, no? Nabanggit naman ng mga nakaraan. Again, review lang po itong part na ito, yung assessment. Assessment, of course, it's a continuous process of identifying the strengths, the weaknesses of the child or of the children through either formal or informal tools or proper program grade placement. Assessment are important, of course. Alam naman natin yan. They provide the children with an opportunity to demonstrate our KSA or maybe KSU, the knowledge, the skills, and understanding. Okay. Then we can also ask the participants, we can ask also ourselves with this. Tayo, what are the forms of assessment that we usually use in our classes? Okay. Is it effective? Is it effective po ba yun yung mga ganong ginagamit nating classroom assessment? Okay. Of course, ang ating intention dito is to enhance assessment of learners also with those students with disability, for example, or special needs, for example, or those learners, or those with special educational needs, for learners who are in a difficult circumstance. Okay, maybe we can have presentation. Okay, we can also have conference. Okay, you can also do interview, observation. I know you are doing this. The performance, and also self-assessment. Okay? Now, it is also very important to look at this component ng comprehensive inclusive education or program, this curriculum modification. It should be or shall be implemented in the form of adaptation and accommodations to foster optimum learning based on an individual needs and potential. Modification. There's a need for you to modify a curriculum, okay, that will ultimately, the purpose is to have optimum learning based doon sa individualized needs and potentials ng ating mga bata, ng ating mga learners. Under curriculum modifications, we have, I think, 7 or more, more principles that we want. It's very important to deal with or to discuss or to share with. First one, my dear fellow teachers, kung bakit natin to sinasabi at binabanggit, because this could also add up with how you present your learning lesson plan, your lesson exemplar, so that in the end, a little later, when we evaluate your learning, your existing learning lesson plan or your lesson plan or lesson exemplar, mababalikan natin, nakita ba natin itong mga principles na ito? Okay? First one is, good curriculum comes first. Oh yeah. Yes na yes. Okay? What do we mean here by good curriculum comes first? Okay? You can share your insights sa chat box natin if you have insight on this. And we will welcome that. Okay? Teacher's job or first job is always to ensure a coherent, important, inviting, and thoughtful curriculum or instruction. That's the first job. Ayos ba yung ating ituturo? Okay? Good curriculum comes first. Number 2, okay, sige, tingnan natin sa chat box kung meron tayong share. All task should respect its learner. Yeah, respect is the key term. Okay? Love is something that you give it away and it comes right back to you. Respect is something that you give it away and it comes right back to you. We also need to respect its learner. So all our tasks should respect its learner. Every student deserves work that is focused on the essential knowledge, the understanding, and skills targeted for the lesson. And you know what? Every student should be required also to think at a high level and should find his or her work interesting and powerful. So, eto bang task na binigay natin ay akma doon sa sitwasyon nung isang naabuso o nung isa na galing pa lang sa disaster o nung isa na galing sa resettlement area. Again, all tasks should respect each learner. Another thing is that when in doubt, teach up. Good instruction stretches learners. Huwag susuko. Huwag susuko. Hanggat hindi nakukuha, huwag susuko. If your questions are not easily understood by your learners or by your participants, better rephrase the questions to the level of your learners until such time that they get it. Okay? The best tasks are those that students find a little difficult to complete comfortably. Ulitin ko. to find a little difficult to complete comfortably. Be sure, of course, that there's a support system in place to facilitate students' success at a level that he or she doubted was attainable. Support mechanism. Support. Yeah. Another thing is use flexible grouping. Parang gusto ko ring sabihin, no? Teachers are flexible teachers. Para yung term na flexible, laging nandun. You should adjust to the environment. You should modify your lesson. You should adjust to the needs of your learners. Okay? One very important principle here is the use of flexible groupings. Okay? Let's find way and time for our class to work as a whole. That's good. Nasama-sama. Okay? But there are also time for students to demonstrate competence alone. Meron naman bata na they find it good to share it with only few. And for students to work with varied groups of peers. Using only one or two types of groups, diba? Two or two types of groups makes our students to see themselves, or cause our students to see themselves and one another in more limited ways, keeps the teacher from auditioning students in varied contexts, and it limits potential rich exchanges in the classroom. Maganda dito yung flexible learning, no? Flexible grouping. How's our grouping? But again, sa gender responsive basic education policy, dapat hindi ma-separate si boy and si girl. That there should have flexible groupings. Okay? Looking at the point of gender responsiveness or gender sensitivity and responsiveness leading to gender equality. Okay? So, hindi na pwedeng group ng lalaki, grupo ng babae, but it should be a flexible group or groupings. Okay? Oy, napaka-importante, especially nowadays, even before, that we should be assessment junkies. If you are familiar with katame, okay, sige nga, pakisulat nga sa chat box natin, what do we mean by katame? Q-A-T-A-M-E. Yun. That's, pwede natin siyang i-anchor o i-align with assessment junkie. Everything that a student says and does, lahat ng sinasabi, lahat ng binabanggit ng bata, ginagawa ng bata is or are potential sources of assessment data. Narinig natin right at our very ears, nakita natin those are very potential sources of assessment data. Okay? Then assessment should not stop there. Assessment should be an ongoing process conducted in flexible but distinct stages, and it should maximize opportunities for each student to open the widest possible window on his or her learning. Very important also, another principle that we also need to understand or to learn is grade to reflect growth. The most we can ask of any person, the least we ought to ask is to be and become their best. Yung maging ano at sino sila, okay? The developed one, developing the optimum ability of all our learners. The teacher's job here is to guide and support the learner in this endeavor, and grading should, in part, also reflect a learner's growth. Let us also be guided with these 9 basic types of curriculum modifications or adaptation. Number 1 is the number of items. Okay? So we need to adapt, no? We need to adapt the number of items to learn or the number of activities to complete for a specific time. Ano yung mga sample activities natin dito? Ensuring that quantity is highlighted in terms of modification. We can actually reduce or limit the use of scan sheets for answer sheets, or for test answers rather. We can also reduce the number of items for assigned task. Baka naman ang daming activity na pinagawa si teacher. Reduce the number of copying. You can do that. We can do that. Okay? Reduce the number of problems, for example, in math. Okay? Reduce the number of concepts and expectations introduced at any given time. In short, reduce. Reduce the number, reduce the length, okay? Or better have at least the student to learn 2 to 3 concepts for every interaction or discussion, or from each chapter that they need to read. Okay? That's good. Another that we should also be very careful or look at is, aside from quantity, is time. Kanina sabi natin reduce the number. This one also is time. Meaning, what's the time allocated or the time allotment for learning, the time for them, the time given to them for the completion of a task, or example, testing time. So what the reference would tell us also is to create a timeline for creating a task. Reduce also, according to the first one. Then allow students to take assignment home ng mga face-to-face natin, or do it in the asynchronous class. Okay? Allow extra time, provide extra time in class to complete assignments. Sabi nga, di ba, napapanood ko, no? Bakit daw yung mga teachers kapag sinabing time is up, eh wala ka na magagawa, kundi ipasa mo talaga. So, the consideration here is being asked. Allow extra time in class, again, to complete the assignment. Review frequently, or maybe allow additional time to complete the task. Then, hey, let us also give our learners short breaks. Breaks at a time, no? Dapat meron din coffee break, or wee-wee break, or CR break, or health break. Okay? Number 3 is level of support. Napaka-importante nito. The increase of personal assistance, no? How's the amount, no? Increase the amount of personal assistance to keep the students on task, or to reinforce or prompt use of specific skills. Dahil peer support or level of support ang hinahanap natin dito, una, body-body, no? Nasaan si body, nasaan yung ka-body-body ko. You can also have check for comprehension, meaning kumusta lagi from time to time. We are also doing the kumustahan, di ba, most of the time with our class. That's an example of level of support. Okay? We can also provide this support by reading the test aloud. Para kasi yung ibang bata mas gusto nilang visual, audio. Okay? So mas naririnig nila. Others love reading. Okay? So read test aloud is also a support to them. Okay? We can also use groups to write together. Let them write together. Okay? Example, first sentence will be written by student A, second sentence student B. So that's a collaborative effort, collaboration of all the group. And that also dealt with level of support. Peer tutoring. Tutor. Okay? Tutor. Turuan mo ako, tuturuan kita. That's tutoring. Then another one is starting, for example, a computer for a student, teaching them on how to use that. That's hands-on technical assistance or support, or maybe guiding them a hand during handwriting, especially kung yung mga bata, no? Alright, those are examples of level of support. It is also very important to consider input. Pagka input, paano natin itinuturo? The way how the instruction the instruction is delivered to the learner? Paano ba natin ito itinuro sa kanila? Paano ba natin ibinigay sa kanila yung input? Okay? We can do that by having the cooperative groups. I know you have many of this. Okay? We can also make use of the visual aids. Okay? We can also share them concrete examples and hands-on activity. Again, lead them, okay, for them to learn, for them to acquire the learning. How are you going to transfer the learnings or the concepts coming from the books or coming from the reference going to the learners is providing them input, is our facilitation skills. How are we going to teach them, or how are we going to transfer this desired output intended for them, so that by the end of the designated time or allotted time for that particular class, we were able to deliver it or transfer it to them. Okay? Let's look also at the difficulty. How's the level of difficulty? Okay? Is it problem type, skill level, or the rules on how the students may approach the work? Let's take a look also and consider difficulty. Okay? Sample example here, you can also provide them calculators for math problems. Okay? So again, sabi natin, reduce the difficulty. Okay? And simplify task directions. Huwag masyadong tricky, katulad ng pinresent ko kanina. But I have a purpose of doing that. Kaya ganun ang aking pamamaraan ng pagtuturo. We can also provide outlines with blanks. Parang filling the blanks. Okay? And then word banks also would help. And then we can also tell them like, you can see this, you can find this in page number 41, paragraph number 3, so that it's easy for them to look, to skim, or to scan answers from the text or answers from the story. Okay? We can also have handouts for reference during lectures. Okay? And then we can also supply them with study guide, okay, with key concepts and vocabulary in advance that lessen or reduce the difficulty on their part. Okay? And providing them also techniques and tips on how to do this or to do that. And we can also give alternate test. Okay? Para lang, maliliit lang, no? Chunk natin. Chunk. Vary format of test. Huwag naman laging essay type. You can also have the multiple choice, the best one, or you can have the other types of test. Of course, we would like to have an open book test. Okay, so you can also do the same. Okay, again, bakit natin ito pinapakita? Kasi mamaya pag check natin ng ating lesson plan o ng ating instructional plan, nakita ba natin anong estratehiya ang papabor doon sa educational needs ng mga learners under those critical or difficult circumstances. Okay? Under this, we can also have the use of high interest and low level books to motivate our students to read. Okay? We can also provide them alternative books. We can provide them partial grade based on the individual progress. Okay? So, ayun, na ipapakita natin. Right? Okay. And then, also providing them time to rework missed problems for a better grade. Halimbawa, dito sa classroom natin, meron kayong na-miss because of the deadline. Baka naman mapagbigyan kayo ng pagkakataon that because you missed to turn in or to mark it done, well, matutuwa siguro kayo if you will be provided extra time, okay, so that you can have better grade with that missed output. Okay? Very important also is output. How the student can respond to the instruction. Gusto natin makita kaagad, may output ba, magagawa ba kaagad ng ating estudyante, especially those who are in difficult circumstances, yung expected output natin from them. We can have verbal versus written response. Okay? We can have communication book. Okay? And even allow our students to show knowledge with hands-on materials. Okay? So, yan, outputs or output. Very important, another one is participation, of course. Okay? This is the extent to which a learner is actively involved in the task. So, with our participants this morning, dapat they should also engage with what is asked or given, with the activities given, with the expected output from them. We can also have sample activities here like participation. Let them turn pages on book that the teacher is reading. Okay? So I am now reading, my class, our learners, I am reading page 3. Okay? So at page 3, they also will be reading. So that's a way for them also to participate on that particular task. Then you can hold also a globe in geography, for example, and let them, which one there, at what part is the globe, or maybe that reporting part, or in our virtual classes, showing or allowing them to demonstrate where can we find this, or where can we find that. Okay. Another is listening to a tape story while others are engaged in reading aloud. Let them do that. It's up to them kung saan sila mas okay. Okay? And then color map while other students label the map. Okay? So while others are leveling, then others are coloring. Okay? So we would like them to participate. Okay? And then we can also have like find related pictures in the magazine of concepts presented while others use resource materials in research information. Okay? Some learners also will discuss concepts while others are using computer programs for reinforcing. Like for example, it's a collaborative effort or a collaboration of a group on how to present things. I am recording my talk, for example, and someone will edit it, and then someone will apply animation, someone will apply transitions, and even backgrounds. Okay? So that's asking participation coming from our students, coming from our learners who are, particularly those who are in difficult circumstances. Another thing is alternate goal. Adapt the goals or output expectation while using the same materials. Alternate. Bigyan natin ng alternate. Well, this is for students, or this is only for students with moderate to severe disabilities, for example. In a social studies lesson, for example, except a student to be able to locate the colors of the states on the map, others will learn to locate its map by looking at the name. Diba? So, alternate goal. Magkaibang goal ang ibibigay natin. We can also have a substitute functional literature, or curriculum rather. How? A language lesson. Yeah, language lesson, either English or Filipino. As a discipline, a student is learning toileting skills with an aid. Community-based instruction also, we can use that. Learning them how to use a communication device, and learning them how to do the laundry, or learning them with cooking or grooming skills. Okay, so it's part of a substitute curriculum. Another indicator is parental involvement. Parents, of course, shall involve themselves in observing children's performance, volunteering to work in a classroom as teacher aide, and supporting others or other parents. So it's participation also of the parents, involvement of parents. That's very, very important. Now, fellow teachers, I hope you're still okay. Can you please type 1 sa ating chat box if you are still okay? Of course, type 1 lang. Type 1 lang. I'm sure that you are always ready and you are focused with the discussion. Now, fellow teachers, we are guided with our professional standards, with the PPST. And one competency that we really have to execute and internalize is this competency, or this competency. This is standard. that we have to plan and deliver teaching strategies that are responsive, okay, to the special educational needs of learners in difficult circumstances. By difficult circumstances here, as we discussed a while ago in the first part, in the earlier part of our presentation, one here is geographical isolation. Okay? We have chronic illnesses or learners with chronic illnesses and learners who are displaced due to armed conflict. Learners in an urban or coming from the urban resettlement or disasters, and those who are been encountering child abuse and child labor practices. So as teachers, what else can we do despite our intention to help them? Di ba? Now, our learners under geographic isolation. The geographic isolation of some learners can be overcome by ensuring that there is more frequent communication. Frequent communication between teachers and learners. This time we can say that we are in a geographic isolation or geographic malalayo ang ating area. Okay? But still, learning takes place. Important is frequent communication. Okay? Now, the separation of the learners and teachers imposed by a great distances removes a vital link between the two parties. This link must be restored through institutional efforts to reintegrate the teaching-learning transaction. And according to Gilbert and Moore, in their study, there are two types of interaction. The social interaction between two or more people about the learning material and the instructional interaction between the learners and the materials. Again, social interaction and instructional interaction. When these two types of interactions are maximized, then the learners find it easier to complete the study. That's good. Social interaction and instructional interactions. When these two interactions are maximized, then congratulations, because it's easy for our learners to complete their study or their task. Okay? Now, learners also in geographic isolation need to be intrinsically motivated or independently motivated. Okay? According to Whiting and Company in 2008. There should have motivation, intrinsic motivation from time to time. And we can provide that through communication. Okay? So next is referring to children or learners with chronic illnesses. Precisely, or shall I say, yes, performance of our students, academic performance of our learners will be affected if they are having that chronic illness. Okay? Even their emotional and physical development would also be affected. Okay? And things that we can do here is, of course, as suggested is through medical professionals, even with our school professionals. A school-based healthcare can also be designed and implement it towards assessing risk and fostering resilience to ensure that learners achieve optimal health, well-being, and academic performance. Another here is displacement due to urban resettlement. It increases the children's vulnerability during the reintegration period following the displacement, as well as increasing the risk of poverty
resulting from loss of land, inheritance, or other legal rights, incarceration or discrimination, inability to resume schooling, and related problems. So what are we going to do? Okay. See? Now, going back, and let's look at how we deal with it in the present situation. Okay? Mamaya, ipapakita naman po dun sa slides, or not to the slide, rather, but doon sa checklist later, for you to classify yung given bang lesson exemplar are doing or responding to all these needs. Okay? Now, let's talk about features of practice. Sabi natin kanina your strategies or the strategies you are using and you've been using form part of your teaching practice. Okay? Sa tanong natin kanina in the early part of our presentation, do you develop detailed and accurate materials for learners in geographic isolations? Tingnan natin kung ito po kasi yung features of practice na dapat or suggested na ginagawa para masabi natin that there is a development of detailed and accurate materials for learners in geographic isolations. Una, tayo ba mga teachers created modules with content and learning activities that are clearly expressed and to the points? Creates practical materials that learners in geographical isolation can easily interact with individual and as a group. Kung nagawa natin yon, then ang ating instruction is responsive to the needs of those learners in geographic isolation. For all our teachers here, we can motivate, or when we motivate geographically isolated learners to continue their studies by providing them support. Okay? Support that they need much. Okay? Like academic and administrative services. He or she writes detailed and accurate materials that learners in geographic isolation can use that, however remote their location may be. Okay? And one thing, if a teacher nakagawa ng online materials and deliver support to those who are geographically isolated, okay, irrespective of the delays in connectivity, he or she exerted efforts just to deliver or to provide that materials. He or she uses social media platforms as a means of providing social interaction and instructional interaction for learners in geographic isolation. Well, ang tanong natin ngayon, nagagawa ko na ba yon? Or alam ko nagagawa ko na ito ngayon eh. Diba? So we could ask ourselves. So kasama na pala yung ginagawa ko dun sa mga practices responsive to learners in geographic isolation. Ang key term natin kanina is communication. Now, let's talk about these learners with chronic illness. Ano ba yung mga ine-expect na practice na ginagawa na sana natin? Una, si teacher partners with parents. Partners with the guidance counselor. Partners with the school administrator. And partners with other teachers. Okay? For them to create a seamless support network and mechanism for these learners with chronic illness. A lot of consideration ang ibibigay natin dito. Okay? So there's really a need for partnership between the teachers handling the class with parents, with the guidance counselor in the school, with the school principal, and with other subject teachers. Okay? Nung bata. Another, if the teacher develops and implements individualized lesson plan, dapat bukod or suggested na bukod yung kanyang lesson plan, individualized lesson plan siya that accounts for his or her physical, psychological, and academic consequences associated with the medical conditions and treatment. Oy, so panawagan ito sa ating mga kasama. Okay? So kumakatok tayo for everyone to make individualized lesson plan dun sa ilan na mga estudyante natin under our care. Okay? So that hindi naman maapektuhan yung kanilang schooling, yung kanilang journey to achieve learning. The teacher considers the learner's medical condition and treatment when you design or when we design individualized lesson plan. Okay? So that's it. So those are practices expected, okay, for our learners with chronic illness. Again, individualized lesson plan. Now, another is, how is the provision of accommodation for learners affected by armed conflict? As practice or as a practice should be, we need to coordinate with the guidance counselor and other specialists in doing the planning and therapeutic activities for learners. We have here in our present situation right now, we have the psychosocial first aid. Okay? Kumbaga si bata ay undergoing psychological first aid. Okay? Because he or she is coming from an environment with armed conflict. Okay? So we need to ensure that proper coordination is carried out so that we can respond to the symptoms of post-traumatic. Yan, yung post-traumatic stress, yung kanilang adjustment difficulties, even yung kanilang emotional dysregulation, yung mood swing or swings, and even yung emotional meltdowns ng mga bata natin. Okay? So, we need to consider all this. Wow, I am also learning. Okay? Teachers create joy and positive experiences in the classroom. Huwag mo munang sisigawan. At huwag mong sisigawan. Baka ayaw niya nung masyadong maingay. Matitrigger yon. Maririnig niya. That would recall him or her yung previous experience. Okay? The teacher adjusts to the face of the learner. The teacher adjusts the face of the lesson according to the learner's condition. Huwag naman nating pagalitan porque hindi nakakasunod. Okay? We must also take into account that learners who experience traumatic events might find it difficult to process information and to concentrate in the class. So again, adjustment. Again, modification. Okay? All right. So another thing here is, do you plan or implement a structured learning space for learners affected by urban resettlement? Suggested practice here, teacher creates a protected and healing environment where the learners can build their resilience, engage in reflection, healing, and self-expression. Okay? Dapat yung mga activities natin dito interactive. Okay? We can provide activities that will gradually help them resume their normal educational activities. We can also provide structured learning environment by using classroom management techniques that will help learners cope with their tasks and activities. He or she uses entry and exit routines, such as writing the lessons objective on the board, review drill, practical applications, and generalization. And coordinates with the guidance counselor in providing the learner with timely psychosocial support. Okay? For him or her to initiate, okay, the formation of new values and attitudes doon sa isip ng mga bata natin who are at risk of becoming affected by feelings of fear, hatred, and vengeance. Okay? Wow! Another thing, kumusta naman yung mga galing sa disaster? Okay? Diba? So, kung gagamitin natin dito, usually nung may bagyo or may disaster na naganap sa ibang lugar, sa ibang region, di ba they transferred to us here in Laguna, in Calabarzon, for example. And then we are mandated by DepEd to accept them. It's because it's part of inclusive education. Okay? And we are now guided here of how are we going to deal with them. Teachers, sabi dito sa practice, designs and implement structured activities for children, including the establishment of safe areas. He or she creates routines in the form of recreational activities. Maglaro tayo, magkantahan tayo, magdrawing tayo for them to bring normalcy. Maging normal na ang lahat. And prepare these children to return to the classroom. Another practice, teacher focuses on developing basic skills that learners displaced by urban resettlements needs. Ano yung kailangan nila? Na basic skills pa. We should provide them. Okay? How's the literacy? How's the numeracy? How's the life skills? Okay? There's a need for them to restore, okay? Restoration of normal schooling. The teacher participates in the activities needed in order to move schooling from non-formal to formal education. So see, and we also need to have regular timetables. What about practices for those with learners experiencing abuse? The teacher designs and facilitates classroom discussion on how to identify and respond to abuse. He or she integrates a discussion of child abuse in the lesson whenever appropriate to help the learners become more comfortable in discussing this experience. Pero hinay-hinay. Ibig sabihin, huwag kaagad yung atake. Look at also at the acceptance of this child or of these children, okay? Recovering from such abuse or abuses. Okay, discussion on abuse could also help reduce feelings of shame, stigma, and self-blame for children experiencing abuse. That's according to Kenny in 2008. The teacher also immediately reports cases of drug abuse, domestic abuse, sexual abuse, and suicidal tendencies to the proper authorities. Okay? Communicates all pertinent information. In the school level, we have the guidance counselor, the principal, and we have the barangay social welfare development, and the MSWD, and so we the DSWD. What about those who are involved in child labor? We can actively support the return to school program for learners who have had long-term absences due to child labor. Sana hindi maramdaman ni bata na pagbalik niya ay siya yung pinakamalaki, siya yung pinakamatangkad, at siya yung may edad. Okay? Or we can provide them alternative delivery modes such as modular or remediation activities. Okay? We can also provide them instructional materials based on the topic that the learners have missed during their intermittent absences, okay, due to child labor. Absent siya ng absent kasi tumutulong siya sa pagsasaka, pangingisda. So we can provide alternative delivery modes to them. At we can also provide relevant quality education opportunities to include skills training. Okay? Skills training, ano pa? Mga iba't ibang trainings also as beneficial alternatives, no, to the worst forms of hazardous child labor. We can also show the marginal learners and their families what going to school is more important than supplementing the family income through child labor, and that quality education is essential in the future success of the child. And teacher also provides the learners with guidance and opportunity to understand their role in the society. Okay. Now, on its application, my dear teachers, let us try to evaluate our plans. I hope you have with you your plans right now. And a little later, maybe in the afternoon, you can have that with your colleagues in the chat box or in the asynchronous class in your classroom. Okay? Let's try to evaluate our plans with this tool adapted from the study of Rajita and Company in 2018. You can see here the indicators, and then is it evident or not evident? And what is your remark? Okay? You will be given a sample aside from your own personal lesson exemplar. We will also provide you with a lesson plan, okay, for you to evaluate. Okay, but more importantly is to evaluate that with your peers, with your colleagues. Okay, first indicator here sets clear expectations for all students. Is it evident or not evident in the lesson plan you are reading right now? Diyan ba sa lesson plan, does it break assignments into smaller pieces to work on in short time periods? Tingnan din natin yung time element, nabanggit ba doon? Ilang minuto dapat ang allotment niya doon sa assignment? Ito bang assignment na ito in your own assessment and evaluation ay pasok doon sa oras na binigay? Or baka ito ay gagawin pa after the class? And if that will be done after the class and learning should take place after the class, ibang usapan yun. Dapat it should always be within the time duration of your lesson unless it's an assignment. Okay? Provide space, breaks between assignment so students can review or refocus on their task. Tingnan natin sa ating ginawang lesson plan kung meron tayo neto doon. Carries out everyday routines consistently. Naipakita ba yon doon sa lesson plan? Okay? And then doon ba sa lesson plan, evident din po ba na merong reward system for good behavior, completing work on time, and participating in the class? Okay? Doon din ba sa lesson plan, meron din bang visual and auditory reminders to change from one activity to the next? Flexible din po ba yung teaching aids and lessons? Makikita natin, meron bang mga nakalagay din doon na ito para sa beginners, ito para sa mga medyo moderate na, ito ay para sa advanced, so that parents also are reminded on things that they need to do if they think their child is on the beginning level, or if their child or learners or children are on the advanced level. Okay? How's the creativity to lessons and housework? Meron po ba doon? Did it develop also easy-to-use monitoring tool that are needs-based? Para mga rubrics yata, tinitingnan natin dito. Then, develops a set of resources and intervention networks. Nandun po ba yon? Applicable po ba yung resources na yon and intervention na yon para doon sa ating mga students in difficult circumstances? Let's consider those, yung mga nasa difficult circumstances. Yung lagi yung konteksto natin. Meron din po bang multiple scenario approach to developing lesson plans? Monitors and verifies student responses to lesson, evaluates and adapts lesson as necessary. All right? So with these 13 indicators, as indicated dito sa ating tools, I hope we will be able to evaluate our lesson plan. Is it responsive to the needs of those learners who are in different or in difficult circumstances? Doon tayo tututok po lagi learners in difficult circumstances. Okay? As our advice for our assignment part and part of the application, which you will be doing in the asynchronous class, for you to choose a lesson exemplar for a week, okay, or lesson plan nyo po, okay, aside from the one that we have in our class, in our classroom, assess it using the indicators. Checklists also are also uploaded dun sa ating classroom. Okay, evaluate. After you evaluate it, reflect on the responsiveness of your teaching practice. Self-evaluation, after working with your colleagues, please do your self-reflection on the responsiveness of your teaching practices. And I hope, and I am very sure we can do that. Again, balikan natin yung empathize, yung empathy kanina, yung consideration kanina. Okay? Those empathy, gamitin natin yon dito sa paggawa natin ng mga lessons para doon sa mga estudyante or learners in difficult circumstances. And that's we can do. Okay? We can help. We can share to them. And let us always remember, we all have important roles in ensuring that nobody gets left behind. Good day, everyone. God bless. See you sa ating asynchronous class later this afternoon.
Okay, so again, thank you so much, Sir Michael, for that very comprehensive discussion. And we are truly grateful, and it is also our privilege that you is a part of our learning session for today. And now we will be moving on to the most awaited part of this session, and that is the Q&A part. But before that, my dear teachers, again, let me just remind you that if you have something you wanted to clarify, or if you have questions, don't hesitate to comment it on our live chat. And at this moment, while we are still fetching all their queries, let's just read some of your shout outs. Okay, so let's start again with Mr. Alfonso Mabuting. Good morning po from Luis Palad Integrated High School, SDO, Tayaba City. Hello po, Ma'am Lenny Rebutazo. A blessed morning po from CVES, Sariaya West District Division of Quezon. Hello po sa mga taga Sariaya West. Another one, hello po, Ma'am Abigail Tazon. Good morning po, watching from Dolores Central School, Dolores District Division of Quezon. Pa-shout out naman po sa aming principal na si Ma'am Catalina Belde at PSDS Sir Jerome Umali. #Amazed with E-Rays. Hello po, ma'am. Talaga pong naka 10 times si ma'am sa comment box. Hello po, ma'am. Next po, we have Ma'am Laydalee Cantos. Good morning po, watching from SDO Tayaba City. Another one po from Marlis Voluntad. Good morning, everyone. SDO Rizal, Guru Nashan Foundation Incorporated National High School. #Amazed with E-Race Up Day 4. All right, now we are ready to answer all their queries, and to help us to be enlightened, may we call in again our learning facilitator, Sir Michael, together with Sir Alvin. Sir Alvin, Sir Michael.
Hello po, good morning po. Good morning, Sir Mike.
Morning, Sir Alvin.
Hello po, sir. Ito po, kamusta po, sir, ang ating experience sa atin pong implementation sa ating Rizal and Quezon cluster, sir, bago tayo magtanong ng mga questions po from ating teacher participants.
Yeah. Of course, thank you first, Sir Alvin, sa lahat ng mga teachers ng cluster na ito, no. Sana may nakuha kayo kahit konti dun sa aking presentation. Okay, and I hope ayun, no, when we meet ay makita natin na nagawa natin yung mga simpleng inihabili namin or itinuro namin, lalo na yung term na empathy, ano, lalo ngayon na tayo ay nasa pandemic. Okay, sige. Sir Alvin.
Thank you, Sir Mike. Ayan po, wala naman halos tayo sir ditong question, pero meron po ditong na-capture ang atin pong PMT from Sir Geoffrey Park. Good AM po. Paano po kung ng individuality ng bata na grade 7 ay non-reader at non-numerate? Imagine out of 170 po, 30 daw po ang ganyan. Sir Mike?
Sa akin kaya papasok yung tanong. Sige, ganun pa man, malaki yung bilang ng non-numerates and non-literate, tama ba? Non-readers over dun sa nakakabasa. Kailangan dito ang pag-uusap. Kailangan dito ang masusing pagpaplano ng teacher with the key teacher at ng buong school. Kasi ano yun, that will affect, Sir Alvin, naka-mute ka yata. That will affect to the, nakikita ba ako, Sir Alvin, or boses lang? Tama ba ako?
Yes, sir. Nakikita po kayo sa YouTube po.
Ganun ba? Nakikita ba? Sige. Sorry for that. Ayun, balikan ko yung sagot ko kanina. Malaki pong problema yon, ma'am or sir. Kasi malaki yung bilang na kailangan nating tugunan. Kailangan ng pag-uusap ng school, ng buong community, so that ma-resolve po yung issue. Contextualize po kasi ang solution niyan, our solution may not be the best solution to you, pero relative doon po sa discussion ko, which deals with students or learners under circumstances, kailangan pa rin yung empathy natin, and kailangan yung matulungan po natin so that walang batang maiiwan. Thank you, Sir Alvin.
All right, thank you, sir. Ayan, habang tayo, Sir Mike, ay naghahantay ng question po, Ma'am Jean Rose, tayo ay Ma'am sir magbasa ng nasa YouTube live.
Okay, so again, let me just remind our participants that if you still have your questions in your minds, please let us know, because we still have a lot of time for us to answer your queries. But at this time, while we are still waiting for your questions, let me just read some of your comments. From Ma'am Maricel Abelia, good morning po, watching from Luis Palad Integrated National High School, SDO, Tayaba City. Hashtag empathy. Ayan po, well explained, Sir Michael. Congratulations daw po. Next po, shout out to Buhangin Elementary School, SDO Rizal, and hashtag amazed with erase. Another shout out po from grade 7 teachers ng Taytay National High School na naka-duty para sa retrieval ng output and at the same time attending erase. Hello po sa mga taga Taytay National High School. Another one po, good morning, watching from SDO Rizal Taytay National High School as well. Hashtag amazed with erased. Hashtag erased up. From Angelita Divine Gracia, good morning din po from SDO Tayaba City. And we still have some questions and Comments po, please, 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 paki-comment po sa ating chat box. And again, another one po, good morning, watching from Dalahican Elementary School. Hashtag Amaze with E-Ways. Hashtag Day 4, hashtag Dabbercads. Parang may bagong hashtag tayo ngayon, ma'am, ha? And from SDO Lucena City, hashtag E-Ways Up, hashtag Day 4, good morning po, Ma'am Mizeline Renegado. And from Ma'am Dalia Maglakas, good morning, watching from Gumaca National High School, Gumaca West District, SDO Quezon. And from Hershey Joy Baita, good AM po, watching from Santa Catalina Norte Elementary School, Candelaria East District. And from Hildred San Jose, hashtag E-Ways Up, hashtag Day 4. Ayan po, we also have from Jenny T. Pazay, mapagpalang umaga po sa lahat. Mula po sa Exodus Elementary School, Cainta Sub-Office, and ayan po, SDO Rizal, hashtag Amaze with E-Ways, hashtag Day 4, mabuhay. And we have here one question, another question from our participant. Let me read the question po. Sir Alvin and Sir Michael, here's the question po. Do we really have to make individual lesson plan according to the learning disability of the learners? Let me repeat po from our participant. Do we really have to make individual lesson plan according to the learning disability of the learners?
Thank you for that question. It is suggested to have individual plan for its concern. Pero dito po sa ating gagawing output, you don't need to make new plan or new plans. Instead, kung ano po yung existing plan po ninyo, be it weekly home learning plan or idea lesson exemplar or whatever plan, leche plan on the side, you don't need to make new plans. Okay? It's a bonus to everyone. Hindi na po kayo gagawa ng new plan. Bagkus yung meron na po kayo ngayon, yun lang po ang i-assess po ninyo. Yun ang i-evaluate ninyo. Because we just wanted to see kung pasok po ba yung mga indicators na binanggit natin kanina dun sa mga activities na ini-implement natin with our learners. Kasi kung hindi pala pasok yung mga indicators na yun, ibig sabihin may mga batang naiiwan. May ilang learners na naiiwan and sana walang maiiwan. Okay? Now, doon naman sa tanong na kailangan bang paano gagawin yung individual plan, yung existing nyo po, kung meron nun po, meron pong nakalagay po sa Google Classroom, nakalagay po dun yung sample, which you can also benchmark. Nakalagay lang dun, isinama lang doon sa plan kung ano ang kanyang plano para dun sa ilang bata na kailangan yung ganong attention. Okay? Kumbaga, ino-note mo lang that this particular activity is intended to that group of learners. Okay po? So, hindi na po kayo gagawa ng bago. Okay po? Hindi na po gagawa.
Okay, thank you, Sir Mike, for the clarification. And from Jessica Marie Borromeo, another question based po sa KRA 2. On diverse learning, considered po ba sila sa learners in different circumstances? For example, may psychological problem po or conflict sa family. Thanks po.
Ang concern ko kasi doon yung yung last word niya doon sa topic ko. Yung last word niya kasi may dalawa yung tanong niya, di ba? Yung
yes,
una ay
ba, sir, na sa learners in different circumstances?
Oo. Ang concern ko lang po kasi under my presentation, yung learners under difficult circumstances. Tulad ng nabanggit na sa aking presentation, yung mga galing sa bagyo, yung mga galing sa evacuation, yung galing sa mga disasters prone area, yun po. Pero yung may mga may mga special yung mga differently able, ibang yun doon yung sa usapin kanina ng mga moms and sirs, and the last day, basta ang ating consideration dito ay yung under special circumstances or difficult circumstances na maisama natin. Kasi Sir Alvin, kung kailangan talaga nung bata, kasi baka ibang klase dapat siya papasok, ano? Kasi kung baka sa SPED na siya papasok, unless na mainstream yung bata, nasa mainstream siya, mainstreaming to a regular class. Okay? But our point here, Sir Alvin and the rest of the group watching us right now, ito po ba mga learners under special or difficult circumstances, sana hindi sila mapag-iwanan. Sana mabigyan natin sila ng intervention. Sana maisama din natin sila sa ating lesson plan o sa ating lesson exemplar.
Okay, thank you, Sir Mike. Ayan po. Habang tayo po ay nag-harvest ng inyong concern and question po from YouTube Live, pwede din po kayo magpa-shout out. And from Sir John Lawrence Valenzuela, does having consideration and empathizing can lead to laxness and complacency because students are careful observer and in the long run will affect our future citizenry. Okay. Ito po. As lang po. Okay, magkaiba pala tong tao, Sir Mike. Sabi po ni Sir Giancarlo Moreno, as lang po, paano po yung mga printed MDL na hindi naman required gumawa ng lesson exemplar? Alin po ang i-evaluate namin? Weekly home learning plan po ba? Or ito po ay from Juanito Siwaga ng National High School San Antonio, Quezon.
Sir or ma'am, hindi ko kasi nakikita yung mga question nila, no? Kaya medyo nahihirapan ako basahin or hanapin. Anyway, ito po yung malinaw, mga ma'ams and sir. Yung available nyo na pong kayo po ang may gawa, ang inyo pong i-evaluate. Okay? Yung ginawa nyo pong learning plan, yung ginawa po ninyong WHLP, yung ginawa nyong lesson plan, yun po ang inyong i-evaluate. Okay. Evaluate nyo lang po yun and make some self-assessment. Nagagawa po ba yung mga binanggit kanina na Sir Mike o hindi? Ganun lang. Yun lang po. Checklist lang po yun. Ano ba yung nakalagay doon? Evident or not evident. Then remarks. Doon naman sa remarks, identify nyo po bakit kaya hindi siya evident or ano kayang circumstance bakit kaya or any note na pwede nyo pong ilagay sa remarks.
Okay, thank you, Sir Mark. Thank you, Sir Mike. And then, balikan po natin si John Lawrence Valenzuela. Yung tanong po niya, Sir, na does having considerations and empathizing can lead to laxness and complacency? Dito, Sir, nasa ating Zoom chat.
Sir John Lawrence Valenzuela, thank you for the question. Does having consideration and empathizing can lead to laxness and complacency? Kailangan may follow-up tayo. May follow-up tayo. Kasi wag na nating tingnan yung, pag nag-empathize kasi tayo, pumasok lang tayo doon sa kanilang sitwasyon. Okay? Huwag tayong susuko doon. Kapag pumasok tayo sa kanilang sitwasyon, kasi parang ang pumapasok dito ay abuso, parang magkakaroon ng laxness, ituloy lang po natin yung ating feedbacking mechanism, tuloy lang po natin yung ating monitoring. And kung napapansin niyo pong may laxness or complacency at their end, then it's time for the class or for you and the school head to talk it over, to discuss it, and make new plans. Okay? At least, nagawa natin yung part to include them. Nagawa natin yung empathize or empathy or empathizing with them. Okay? Habaan na lang po natin yung PC, Sir John. I hope it's okay to you, Sir John. Thank you po.
Okay. Sir Mike, habang tayo ay nag-harvest pa din ng question, siguro sir, ano po kaya yung kanilang pinaka-final output dito sa ating last session? At related po kasi ito sa tanong ni Ma'am Myla Salve Paralejas. Individual plan po ba talaga ang dapat gawin or may we just integrate in the lesson activity intended for the specific learner's need.
Right. So lilinawin po natin. Wala na po kayong gagawin. Wala po kayong gagawin na lesson plan. Wala po kayong gagawin na any plan. Ang gagawin nyo lang po, yung existing plan, o ulitin ko po, it's either weekly home learning plan or your lesson plan or LE plan or lesson exemplar. Okay? Yun pong ginawa nyo, yung ginawa nyo na po, yun ang i-assess nyo po. Yun ang i-evaluate nyo po. Okay? I-evaluate nyo lang po using the checklist. Ito po Sir Alvin, yung kanilang lesson exemplar. I-evaluate nila ito. Hindi na po ito gagawin yung ginawa nyo na po. Uulitin ko po kasi pare-pares ang tanong. Hindi na po kayo gagawa ng bago. After our discussion, ito yung inyong lesson exemplar. I-evaluate nyo lang po gamit itong checklist. Okay? Pagsamahin po ito at i-turn in or i-attach sa inyong Google Classroom. Sir, pwede po bang isasama po ba yung lesson exemplar tsaka yung checklist? Opo, pagsamahin niyo po yun. Kasi doon sa mag-check, paano naman niya malalaman kung checklist lang po ang lalagyan niyo ng yes or no or evident or not evident? So madaling mag-check. Sir Alvin, ako man, i-checkan ko na lang yan or no. Kaso, saan galing yon? Anong pinanggagalingan nun? At ang pinaka-importante doon, uulitin ko na lang, sige, ito po yung gagawin na para malinaw sa lahat. Lesson exemplar or any plan, weekly home learning plan, i-evaluate ng checklist. Okay? Doon po sa checklist, sa last part noon, meron dong reflection. Yun lang po ang susulat kayo sa reflection. Okay? We wanted to see that, to read that doon sa reflection part, Sir Alvin. Thank you.
All right. Thank you po, sir, sa ating malinaw na output. Yun po muli po, yun pong gamit ang inyong sariling lesson exemplar or yung inyong pong weekly home learning plan. Nagawa po nyo mismo, i-evaluate po or using checklist po, and then mag-a-add lang po kayo ng inyong reflection doon and ito-turn in po natin sa Google Classroom. Yun po ang inyong output for this session. Follow up to ni Sir Geoffrey Parr. Regarding po na SPED, sir, kita po daw nila at formality na lang na test para sa assessment na SPED siya.
Yung bata,
paano po kayo?
Yung bata yata parang alam nila, ay SPED tong batang ito, parang kailangan lang namin ng formality. Ang tanong niya ay?
Ang tanong, sir, ay paano po kami gagawa ng individual lesson plan hindi po kami SPED teacher?
Naituro yan, Sir Alvin, ng mga unang discussion, di ba? Relative to SPED. Kasi yung part ko is not SPED Yung part ko is learners under difficult circumstances. Okay? Magkaiba kasi, magkaiba yung SPED. So, pagdating naman po sa paggawa ng LP na hindi po kayo SPED teacher, kailangan dyan, I suggest training talaga, learning and development modalities para sa mga teachers. And I suggest kung anong school ka po, Sir Geoffrey Parr, sana maitanong niyo po yan sa district level or in the school level during your LAC session na kayo po ay magabayan sa paggawa ng lesson plan dahil una, hindi nga po kayo SPED teacher. That requires also skills, lalo na pag SPED ang pag-uusapan. Thank you, Sir Alvin.
Okay po, ayan. And then another question, sir, from Ma'am Cheryl Ibalia. Yung mga learner na broken family, walang kasama sa bahay, siya ang nag-aalaga ng mga batang kapatid dahil working ang parents na gabi or weekly ang uwi. Ay kasama din po ba sila sa LDC?
Learners, yes po. You can consider them po. Kaya nga po, papasok dun again yung ating anong intervention ang pwede nating ibigay sa kanila. Opo. Unmute ka, Sir Alvin.
LDC for learners with difficult circumstances. Ano po? Okay, ibig sabihin, kasama rin from Jose Pili. Is it possible learners difficulties in one section?
Is it possible to organize learners? Anong ibig kayang sabihin? To organize learners based on their difficulties in one section. Hindi ko gets yung question, Sir Alvin. Is it possible to organize learners based on their... Ano kaya yung ibig sabihin ng organized learners based on their difficulties? Paano nila ma-assess? Tama ba, Sir Alvin?
Pwede, sir. Or kaya naman,
Oo.
paano po sila, halimbawa po sir, paano natin ma-assess or possible po kaya na halimbawa isang yung LDC, kumbaga isang section do po based on their difficulties.
Pagsasama-samahin yung
Apo.
lahat ng ano.
Possible kaya yun, sir?
Parang sa palagay ko palagay ko lang in my own opinion, parang mahirap na yung pare-parehas na bata suffering from the same challenges or challenge ay pagsasama-samahin din natin. Parang 'di ba kaya halimbawa yung galing sa giyera for example, do sa lugar ng mga evacuees, they wanted to see new environment. Tapos ang makakasama din nila ay katulad din nila, But anyway, siguro Ma'am or Sir Josie ay planning pa rin in the school level, nasa desisyon ng school head kung ang gagawin nyo ay pagsasama-samahin nyo yung the same difficulty in one section. Pero parang ang hirap Sir Alvin. Nai-imagine ko. Kasi ang gusto sana natin mangyari dito, that learner under difficult circumstances ay ma-expose at little by little mawala na sa kanya yung ganung kaisipan na at mawala yung trauma or ma-enjoy niya yung life, na there is this kind of life, a happy group life that he or she is enjoying, joining in nakasama siya sa formal class o sa regular class at hindi makakasama yung katulad niya suffering the same circumstance. Saganang akin, Sir Alvin.
Apo, Sir Mike. And is related din po ito sa question ni Ma'am Maria Elena Garing, na kung saan pwede po bang lahat ng bata na may ganitong sitwasyon ay pagsama-samahin at sakatruan ng isang guro at WHLP or lesson plan, sir?
Parang pwede naman po iyan, Ma'am Elena, pero parang ang hirap para sa akin, Kasi kawawa naman yung teacher. Kawawa yung teacher na hawak niya, Depende na rin siguro, Ma'am Elena, kung ilang bata lang at yung isang teacher ay hawak doon sa ilang bata lang, But again, ang gusto nga sana nating mangyari diyan, ang tinitingnan natin diyan ay yung inclusivity, makasama sila. Ma-include sila at wala nang diverse yung maghiwa-hiwalay. Maisama sila dun sa isang klase na nai-enjoy ng mga bata ang pagtuturo. At makita din ng bata on that very difficult circumstance na masaya pala ang pag-aaral, masaya pala ang pagtuturo. Ma'am Elena, I cannot answer directly the question kung pwede bang lahat ng bata na may ganitong desisyon ay pagsasama-samahin. Parang mahirap na pagsama-samahin. Okay? But again, relative to our task, kung merong isa, dalawa sa inyong klase, okay? Ito yung suggestion. Kung merong isa o dalawa sa inyong klase na ganun, under difficult circumstance, sana ma-annotate, ayan, yung word na annotate, sana maglagay ka lang doon ng note or annotation na ito yung ginawa mo. Okay? Ito yung ginawa mo para dun sa bata na yon na nakalagay sa iyong lesson plan. But again, that's not the assignment. Ang assignment po ninyo, hindi na po kayo gagawa. Kung ano yung existing nyo lang po. Kasi ini-evaluate lang po natin kung yung mga nagawa nyo na pong plan ay responsive to the needs of those learners under difficult circumstance. Okay? Thank you, Sir Alvin.
Okay, all right. Thank you, sir. From Sir or Ma'am Jema Bonachita, is there a need to segregate evaluation activities depending on student situation?
Is there a need to segregate evaluation activities depending? Kasi di ba, yung bata natin,
iba-iba yung assessment na pwede nating ibigay sa kanila. So I believe kailangan siguro i-identify nyo lang po doon, suggestion po natin, doon sa plan po ninyo, kung gagawa na po kayo ng plan, applying the learnings got from here, is yung buong session plan ninyo, lesson plan sa buong klase, i-identify nyo lang po doon anong activity, isisingit nyo po, i-integrate nyo po, anong naiisip nyong activity ang gagawin para doon sa ilan na learners under difficult circumstance. And of course, syempre may karampatang assessment activity or tool or evaluation tool na gagamitin nyo rin po doon. Naakma po doon sa pangangailangan ng bata. Okay po.
Okay. Thank you, Sir Mike. And another question po from Ma'am Vanessa. What do you suggest us to do with the students na with difficulties po in reading and numeracy na nasa higher grade level na daw po? Could we give them an extra year para makahabol sila sa standard skills?
Ma'am Vanessa, providing them an extra year is a sort of matter to be discussed in the policy formulation, ano? Parang gusto kasi ni Ma'am Vanessa, ang nakikita niya ay pwede bang magdagdag ng 1 taon. Naku, malaking usapin yan, Ma'am Vanessa, no? Malaking usapin yan sa bata, malaking usapin yan sa magulang, bakit bibigyan natin ng 1 taon. Pero sa katotohanan nangyayari sa atin ay papasok po lagi diyan ang sandamakmak na intervention, ang sandamakmak na remediation na pwede nating ibigay sa bata. Okay? At ayun nga, kung ang kanyang problema ay sa pagbabasa, nasa mataas na level na siya, a challenge to the school. Ang daming continuous improvement projects. Maraming CI projects po ang region. And I understand your division also ay may mga existing CI projects relative to difficulties in reading and numeracy. I suggest to get one or to have a copy of one at tingnan if that will apply to your context, doon sa school po ninyo, the better po. Okay po 'yun na magamit natin. Marami yung study rin at mga continuous improvement projects sa region natin na pwedeng sumagot sa problema sa reading and numeracy. I've been to CI, Sir Alvin, maraming CI projects, nag-evaluate kami ng mga CI projects. Mostly na mga concerns doon ay reading and numeracy at magaganda yung mga example doon. But that example or that solution hindi natin alam kung maia-apply natin sa konteksto ng kanilang paaralan. Okay.
Ayan, Sir Mike. Ang susunod na tanong po natin, Sir Mike, ay relative pa rin po sa kanilang output. Sabi po ni... Okay. Balikan po natin ang pangalan. Sir, isa pang question. Yeah. Ang district daw po kasi nila ay nag-initiate ng 1 WHLP for the whole district. So, all schools po have the same WHLP. Ang ibig po sabihin ba nun ay isa lang daw po ba ang mag-i-evaluate for the whole district?
I understand, Ma'am Mary Joyce. Halimbawa, ikaw, Ma'am Mary Joyce, ay tayong dalawa ay galing sa isang district. We have the same WHLP. Tama ba ako, Sir Alvin? Parehas ang WHLP na ginagamit natin. Kasi sa district level daw ay isa. Meron sila.
Yes po.
Okay. Now, your assessment is different from my assessment. Your evaluation of your facilitation, okay, doon sa klase mo is different from my evaluation. So, hindi po papasok yung isa lang sa buong district ang mag-i-evaluate kasi isa rin lang yung WHLP na ginawa po niyo. Ito po yung malinaw. Kahit magkakaiba o magkakatulad ang WHLP, you have to have your own evaluation of your implementation of such. Okay? Kasi iba po yung evaluation mo sa evaluation ng iba. Okay po?
Ayan po. Ang question po ay mula kay Sir Giancarlo Moreno. And tingin pa po tayo kung meron pa pong question bago po tayo po mag-proceed sa GEL. Ayan po. From Ma'am Soledad Aligado, na-encounter ko po ang inclusive classroom. Dalawa po sila na klase ng autism. Madalas po na nabubuli po ng regular learners. Ano daw po ang the best suggestion or maisasuggest niyo, Sir Mike?
Ma'am Soledad Aligado. First is, tingnan niyo po muna kung bakit nabubuli yung bata at sino yung nambubuli, ano yung sitwasyon, bakit nagkakaroon ng pambubuli. Ang una nating solusyonan, ano po ang nagawa po natin doon sa sitwasyon na yon. Okay? Ano po yung nagawa natin sa sitwasyon na yon. Okay? The next thing, alam na natin yung situation, alam na natin yung baseline kung bakit siya nabubuli. And then, yun yung paghahandaan natin. Kung kailangan ng parents integration kang tawag, yun yung kasama yung parents sa loob ng klase para lang ma-check lagi, lalo na kapag yung bata ay natitrigger, no? Yung kanyang pagiging autistic or yung autism. So, pwedeng ipasok yon. Again, Ma'am Soledad, kayo po ang nakakakita ng sitwasyon. The first thing is to look at the reason bakit siya nabubuli at bakit siya binubuli at anong problema ng mga nambubuli. Kasi at your very own classroom, bakit kaya nabubuli? At bakit po kaya siya binubuli? Okay? So, manggagaling din po sa iyo, Ma'am Soledad, ang solusyon. Whether you will call the attention of the parents or you will call the attention of your key teacher or you will call the attention of your principal. And then, usap po kayo. Sa gitna po ng word na communicate, ay merong you and I. Ang gitna po noon na tatlong letra ay you and I. So it's you and I. Kayong dalawa po mag-usap, kayong dalawa po mag-usap. Communication matters po, Ma'am Soledad. I hope, Ma'am, naiintindihan ko po kayo, no? Yung ganyan kasi talaga, Sir Alvin, na ganyan usapin ay mabigat, mabigat. Pero look at the cause or the root cause of the problem, Ma'am Soledad, and try to look a very good solution to the root causes, not hindi doon sa hindi root cause. I know that may not be the best suggestion you wanted to hear, Ma'am Soledad, but from me, I believe I should say that would be one.
Okay, thank you, sir, for the suggestion. And siguro, sir, last 2 questions na lang po tayo. At
ang daming question.
Opo. Ayan, okay. Ibig sabihin, sir, nito talagang participative ang ating mga participants. And then, from Ma'am Arian May Diestro, how to identify po if the students has a learning disabilities or the students just need to have follow-up or remediation po?
Parang dapat nasagot na to ng mga unang araw, Sir Alvin.
Yes po. Na-address din po yan during session 1 kina Ma'am Elaine.
Oo. Kasi 'di ba? Kasi ito mga kasama, no. Ang discussion ko po kasi ay doon lang sa responsiveness ng inyong instructions o ng inyong lesson plan doon sa learners with under difficult circumstances, no? But then yung how to identify if the student has a learning disability or the student just need to have a follow-up or remediation. Parang I wanted to refuse Sir Alvin to make response to this, kasi I understand mas capable yung ating speaker dun sa unang araw. Maybe we can also open that problem, Sir Alvin, with them para mabigyan ng karampatang sagot.
Sige po. Address po natin itong question na ito sa ating bago mag-closing program pamaya. Iimbitahan po natin ang ating speakers for session 1. Pero I think nasagot na rin po ito during session 1, sir. Okay. And last question, sir. From Jema Bonachita. Okay. If identified po ang kanilang activities, it follows then that they will be exposed to their classmates. Don't we have a breach of confidentiality in this matter?
If identified po ang kanilang activities, it follows. Ikaw lang po nakakaalam nun, ma'am. Ma'am or sir, kayo lang po nakakaalam nun. Ikaw lang po nakakaalam nun sa plan mo kung ano ang ibibigay mo pong activity dun sa bata. Hindi mo yun, wala naman pong nakakakita ng plan niyo po. Kayo lang po yun. And that's your plan. Tama po yung sinasabi niyong don't we have a breach of confidentiality in this matter. I do not know which one is confidential, like alam naman doon sa klase, halimbawa, kayo lang po nakakalam nun, ma'am, kung sino ang transferee or galing sa ganitong difficult circumstances. Yung confidentiality of their situation ay kailangan nyo rin pong iprotektahan, kailangan po natin protektahan. Ulitin ko po, kayo lang po nakakalam kung anong assessment ang ibibigay nyo po, anong remediation po ang ibibigay nyo sa bata. Doon sa learners under difficult circumstances at anong follow-up ang gagawin nyo po para sa bata. Hindi po kailangang pangalandakan sa mga bata. Okay, class, dahil itong dalawang bata ay galing sa Samar, galing sa Bagyo, ito ang ibibigay kong test sa kanila. O kaya naman o mga bata, dahil itong dalawang ito ay galing sa family abuse. Ano ko, problema yon, wag pong babanggitin yon. Doon po magkakaroon ng breach of the confidentiality. So again, kaya nga papasok lagi dito si empathy natin, ano. So ang panawagan natin sa mga kasama natin, sana walang may iwang bata, sana maprotektahan natin ang mga bata, sana matuto ang lahat ng bata, at huwag tayong magsasawa o huwag nating puputulin yung ating pasensya para sa mga bata. At dahil isang puso tayo para sa mga batang ito. Maraming salamat, Sir Alvin, at sa lahat ng mga participants natin, salamat sa mga magagandang comment. And if in case na hindi ko man po nasagot yung ilan sa mga katanungan, feel free also to chat us or maybe through Sir Alvin, and then we will be able to respond to that. Thank you, everyone. Thank you po.
All right.
Salamat.
Thank you, Sir Mike. Pero siguro, sir, hihingi kami sa iyo ng iyong parting words. Ano, sir? At salamat, sir, sa iyong time and the effort. Ano pong yung final message, kumbaga, sa ating mga teacher participants, sa ating profession teachers?
Go lang tayo, Sir Alvin. Walang bibitaw. Go lang tayo. You have 8 hours a day. Kapag sumusobra, nasa sa inyo po kung itutuloy niyo po. Health is wealth. Kapag medyo nararamdaman niyo na po ang puyat, magpahinga. Kung nararamdaman niyo na po ang antok, matulog po. Kung nararamdaman niyo po ang lungkot, maghanap ng kausap sa bahay or call a friend. Okay? Huwag hahayaang malugmok ang sarili sa kalungkutan at masira ng mga negatibong bagay. Ang guro ay warriors, not warriors. That's my parting message to everyone. Teachers are warriors. We are warriors. We are not warriors. Thank you, Sir Alvin.
Okay, thank you, Sir Mike, sa iyong napakaganda at makabuluhang mensahe para sa ating mga kaguruan. At sa pagkakataong ito po, diretso ko na pong tinatawag at ibinibigay ang momentum na ito, moment ito para kay Sir Mark Malanso para sa kanyang pagtalakay sa ating job-embedded learning. Sir Mark, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Sir Alvin. Good morning, Rizal and Quezon clusters. May I be permitted to share my screen? Operator natin from Quezon, tama ba ako? Share my screen. Alright, marahil ay marami tayong mga tanong, nung una pa man, bago tayo nag-participate dito sa E-Race Up. Siguro nakita nyo na yung job-embedded learning plan na required output of this course. Basically, ito yung 70% ng learning na inaasahan sa atin na ma-develop. At the same time ay ito yung pinaka-measure natin in terms of behavior. What has changed about your practices, your practices that meet the standards, the professional standards. So this time we'll have our session for the integration session or the session for the job embedded learning. Next. All right. So, what does this course intend us to do having completed all its sessions? Ito siguro yung tanong ng karamihan. So, hindi tayo natatapos dito yung course. Ito lamang ay simula ng ating kurso kasi it will take about 6 to 9 months bago ulit tayo magkita-kita para i-present naman natin yung ating demonstrate naman natin yung application ng ating knowledge, skills, and values learned from this course. So, part pa rin siya ng ating kurso yung implementation ng ating job embedded learning. So, bakit siguro job embedded learning? Itanong niya, ano ba itong gel na to? So, this session would enable you to discuss essential concepts learned from the previous sessions. Perhaps you may be asking from among those sessions that you have taken up, ano yung mga focus ng iyong application. So, mahalaga na ma-identify ninyo ngayon kung ano ba doon sa dami ng mga konsepto, mga kaisipan na pwede nating pagdaanan, pagtuunan ng pansin para mapaghusay pa yung ating competencies. As you all know, this is a developed program recognized by the National Educators Academy of the Philippines, and it went through a series of phases of development. So hindi siya madali na ginawa itong kurso na ito. So pinagbubuti natin, pinaghuhusay natin yung implementation ng mga kurso sapagkat naniniwala tayo na pag naging mahusay yung mga guro, magiging mahusay na rin yung ating mga mag-aaral. Secondly, will help you to integrate these essential concepts in the work-related performance of your key result areas or your KRAs. Ang maganda ngayon sa professional standards, dahil nga may standards, pare-parehas lang din tayo dapat nang ginagawa. We may have varied activities that we perform as teachers, as classroom teachers. But the ultimate objectives or goals are written already according to our key result areas. Nasa performance management yan. Then finally, you'll be able to write a job embedded learning plan following the prescribed template. So, andito ako para i-guide din yung lahat ng teachers para hindi na sila magtatanong o kung meron ng mga tanong later on sa ating mga class managers at saka sa ating mga learning facilitators, pwede tayong pumunta sa ating mga respective Google Classrooms. Virtually, ini-implement natin and we're trying to do it in andragogic way. Kaya nga meron tayong combination yung sa learning model natin, yung 70-20-10 rule. And this part actually is the biggest of its components. We have the 70% of our learning coming from our own work-related performance. So, ano ba yung kailangan makita dito sa job embedded learning? Of course, kailangan makita kung talaga ba natuto tayo by applying this to our own respective classrooms. Kasi ang level ng application nito will be classroom-based. Though we have virtual classrooms, still we encounter these students with special needs or with disabilities or the ones who are gifted and talented. So particularly this template will help you or facilitate your plan for implementing your job embedded learning. So dapat nandun yung salitang learning, nandun yung salitang learning. So initially meron tayong tatlong uri ng learning and development interventions. Mamaya iisa-isahin ko yan doon sa second part ng presentation. So just follow the instruction. This is the primary output of this course, and you have to discuss this with your immediate superior or the one who checks your IPCRF. It may be he or she may be your master teacher or your head teacher or your principal. Your rater in your PCRF should be the one checking this job embedded learning plan. Your GEL shall be implemented starting November, kasi late na natin na-implement itong Erase Up, starting November 2021 until June 2022. You should refer to your performance commitment form, yung PCRF natin, review form, and review in order for you to complete this task. Please take note of the domains, strands, indicators that this program or course intends to address. So yan, So malinaw na kailangang balikan natin ano yung mga professional standards, ano yung mga competencies doon sa professional standards na target nitong interventions na to. So we have the first part, of course, is the saan yung first part? Teka na wala. Okay. Of course, yung first part nito basic information about the learner. When we say the learner, ikaw po ito, yung umattend ng professional development course na ito. Then, indicate the title of the program, yung Erase Up, tapos yung title mismo ng course. Then, your name of the supervisor, the name of your rater in your PCRF. Then, on the opposite side, your position, office and position, the date of training, and the office that implemented this training. Then, the office and position of your superior or your supervisor. This second part of this template would ask you to express your reasons why you have to focus on such competency, doon sa base na rin sa review ng iyong nakaraang performance rating. So makikita mo doon ano ba talaga yung kahinaan ko base dito sa mga indicators ng professional standards. So pwedeng yun yung gamitin mo ditong reason, or pwedeng balikan mo kung ito ba ay talagang need mo yung mga competencies na later on ay ipapakita ko sa inyo. Yung mga priority development needs or competencies para sa proficient teachers. So, on the next part, we have expected performance. Ano naman yung kailangan nating makita dito? You need to discuss this with your colleague or your rater to validate if the competencies you identified are the ones needing development. State the specific strands or indicators in this portion. So wag na tayo magpauso ng mga kung ano pang mga verbs. Ang gamitin nating verbs yung nandoon mismo sa ating professional standards. Nandyan yan sa IPCRF natin. Ibig sabihin yung behavior na yun ay hindi natin na-demonstrate. Base niya rin sa observation ng iyong superior at saka ng mismong sarili mo based on your reflections. So, dito naman sa sunod, yung key result areas, alam naman natin kung saan siya manggagaling, ito yung pinaglalaanan mo ng oras. ito yung malaking bahagi o porsyento ng iyong performance na pinaglalaanan mo ng oras. So iba-iba yung KRAs, depende sa ating job functions. So sa teaching, focus yan sa curriculum implementation, assessment, and instruction. Andyan yan yung tatlong elemento ng curriculum, curriculum management and delivery. Then on this part, the expected improvement, performance, and indicator. So you set the target, kunyari mababa ka dito sa performance rating at specific indicator. Then ang target mo, for example, after implementing this job embedded learning plan, meron kang baseline, ang endline mo kunyari is 2% increase in the performance of this indicator, or from rating of 3 to rating of 4 will be observed after implementing this job embedded learning, and so and so. So it all depends on your performance, on your previous performance din. So balikan niyo ulit yung PCRF ninyo. How about the means of verification? Sanay tayo dito sa mga MOV. Do not take this as another thing na pinapagawa sa inyo. Actually, this is your main thing as classroom teachers. Sasabihin ng feedback about LDM. You just heard this unsolicited feedback from the field. Sabi nila, paulit-ulit lang naman yung ginagawa na yan, yung LDM na yan. To think na ngayon lang naman nag-LDM, bakit kasabi niyong paulit-ulit? Ang ibig pala nilang sabihin ng mga teachers ay, ito na rin yung ginagawa namin. Precisely, ang dapat na pinagsasanayan natin ay yung bagay na ginagawa na natin. So hindi porke ginagawa na natin ay excellent na tayo doon parate. Sinasabi natin dito sa region na ito, this is the region where excellence is a culture and quality is our commitment. So kung sa palagay mo ngayon ay ikaw ay naka 3.5, yan, at your best for this school year, then you may even want to excel, or move a little higher than 3.5 by next performance cycle. So pwedeng 3.6 naman yung target ko by next year. So in that way you are excelling, and you're not repeating the same practice that you used to. Laging ganun dapat yung mentality natin. Huwag nating isipin that matanda na tayo, matagal na tayo sa serbisyo. Kasi pag ganun yung inisip natin, ang mangyayari sa atin, mag-stagnate tayo and we will not develop, will not grow anymore, will not empower ourselves, and will not transform ourselves into becoming better public servants. So ganun naman talaga kaya nandito tayo para tumulong din sa kaunlaran ng bayan. So imagine nyo, ang produkto natin ay mga bata, mga bata. So kung gaano katindi yung problema ng lipunan, nagre-reflect yan sa anong klaseng edukasyon meron ng isang lipunan. At kung hindi babaguhin yung mindset ng mga teachers at walang NEYAP na magtuturo sa mga teachers paano ito dapat gawin, siguro disaster talaga ang mangyayari sa ating education system. So bahagi tayo ng sistema. Huwag nating kalilimutan yan. So kung feeling nyo alam nyo na lahat sa taon ng pagtuturo ninyo, mag-update tayo. Talagang may nagbabago sa kasaysayan, nagbabago sa physics, may mga bagong pamamaraan ng pagkukwenta sa matematika, may mga bagong pamamaraan ng pagbabaybay sa Filipino. So dapat hindi tayo tumitigil. Hindi tayo nag-i-exist para lamang tayo sumweldo. Secondary na yan. Dapat yung intention natin ay talaga yung purpose ng ating trabaho. So talking about trabaho, ito yung job embedded learning. Again, hindi ito another thing. This can be a support to your performance. Sa dami-dami ng komite na inassign sa iyo ni principal, wala kang ebidensya na talagang ikaw ay nag-perform at wala kang ebidensya na meron kang natutunan. Sa pamamagitan ng job embedded learning, Mapapakita mo dito na, ma'am, hey, natuto ako dito mag-MC dahil sa ginawa mo kung spokesperson mo sa lahat ng komite. So yun. Committee work is one of the job-embedded learning interventions. Na may menu tayo pwedeng pamilian. So hindi lamang ito yung limitado, no, na ito lang dapat yung gawin nyo. No, meron kayong options to choose from. From this menu, you have job expansion. I will explain it later. Job shadowing, job rotation. I-check nyo lang siya dito kung alin dito yung i-implement ninyo na job embedded learning. So when we say job embedded learning, may kinalaman ito sa ating trabaho. So job shadowing, job rotation, special projects, stretch assignments, committee work, informal gel activities, workplace application plan. So basically, ito yung ating menu para sa job embedded learning. And at the bottom part of this, explain mo bakit ito yung iyong pinili. Meron kang paliwanag na konti dito sa part na ito. Explain how will this chosen gel intervention be implemented in not less than one paragraph. Describe how learning take place. So, paano ka matutulungan itong matuto doon sa in-identify mo na inyong application? Kasi sinasabi mo doon, para matutunan ko itong paggawa ng plan para sa children with special needs, kunyari, kailangan kong job shadow. Magpapashadow ako doon sa isang SPED teacher. So pwedeng ganun, pwedeng ganun yung explanation mo dito sa part na ito. Then of course from that context, kinakailangan meron kang terminal objective. So yung terminal objectives mo, huwag ka nang lumayo, no? Nandun yan dun sa mga behavioral terms na paulit-ulit natin ginagamit dun sa standards. Your terminal objective must be measured after 6 to 9 months. So kaya nga terminal, by the end of that term, you should have improved your performance in terms of that specific indicator in your PCRF. So yun yung measure mo. It can be based on the prioritized standards or indicators of the professional standards, or prioritized strands rather. It can be verbs used in the professional standards. So nabanggit ko na nga yan. And on the bottom part of the plan, ito na yung implementation plan. Pwedeng magkaroon ito ng variations, o pwedeng mag-iba-iba tayo dito. For example, ang napili ko dito is job expansion implementation plan. Pwede rin ito maging job rotation implementation plan. So pwedeng ganyan. So iba-iba tayo dito, but basically meron yung learning objectives, activities, timeline, learning facilitator, or support and resources. So laging meron iyang objectives kasi nga learning pa rin to engagement pa rin ito para may matutunan tayo. So wag nating i-take na ginawa na naman ako ni ma'am na na chief ng grade level, o ginawa na naman niya akong parent teacher na naman ako dito. So wag nating isipin na additional burden siya. We just have to learn how to document it. Then dito sa last part, you have to authenticate yung name and positions ninyo. The one who prepared this plan and the one who reviewed your plan should be you and your supervisor. Concurrence, you mean that you both agree, learner signature and supervisor signature. I think based on our preparation meetings with the PMTs of the divisions, bibigyan kayo ng enough time. I think 2 weeks will be enough for you to complete this learning application plan. So teachers naman tayo at naiintindihan din natin yung ibig sabihin natin ng application part. So hindi siya madaling ipaliwanag sa inyo. Hindi siya mahirap ipaliwanag sa inyo kasi pare-pares tayo mga teachers dito. Then ito yung focus. ng interventions na to. Ito binanggit ito sa course orientation pa lang. We conducted a survey of about less than 100,000 teachers and school leaders all over the region. So, yun yung kinonsolidate natin dito sa region. Tapos nag-analyze tayo based on this averages ng professional standards based dun sa inyong mga responses. Ito yung priority. Ito yung lumalabas na weakness o sinasabi nating professional development needs ng ating mga proficient teachers. Explain ko lang din kasi nasa RPMS din ako ng region. Hindi natin ikinakahon na yung teachers 1 to 3 ay proficient teachers lang at hanggang dun lang sila sa career stages meron tayong beginning. Yung beginning dapat nasa pre-service yan. Yung professional standards ng DepEd dapat nasasatisfy ng mga universities and colleges bago sila pumasok sa DepEd. Kasi ang assumption, once you enter DepEd, you're not a beginner anymore. Hindi ka na ngayon beginner. Proficient ka kaagad. Yun ang assumption. And kung bakit tayo ay mayroong mga proficient teachers na parang highly proficient naman at meron naman tayong highly proficient teachers na para namang hindi pa highly proficient at para namang proficient. So hindi pa siya nakakahon doon. Pero ang assumption ngayon, yung master teachers ang highly proficient. Pero it doesn't mean na sa career stage ay yun na nga ang kanilang identity o yung career stage nila. Remember, hindi pa kumpleto na implement yung lahat ng indicators sa professional standards. Kaya sa kasalukuyan, habang nasa transition, ipinapalagay na kayo, teachers 1 to 3 ay mga proficient, nasa proficient career stage. So, dapat naiintindihan natin yan at hindi tayo nakakahon doon. Kung gusto mong mag-move towards highly proficient, nasa inyo yan. No matter how young are you in the service, you can be highly proficient. You can be distinguished based dun sa performance niyo. So wala yan sa number of years. Wala sa number of years. So these are the strands or domains. Domains 3 and 4 lang yung focus natin. So very concentrated yung ating training. Focus on learners with disabilities, giftedness, and talents. Specifically, these indicators are the main course of this program for proficient teachers. So label lang po natin yung proficient teachers my dear teachers 1 to 3. Okay. So highly proficient, yan? Later pa yan sa highly proficient. May session tayo sa kanila. So, for job-embedded learning, ito lang yung maikli, para naiintindihan nyo, yung palang ginagawa namin na 70%, ito na pala yung job-embedded learning. Yung palang ginagawa kong discussion with my superior, with my mentor, or with my coach, with my head teacher or master teacher, ito pala yung ating RDL o yung relationship discussion-based learning. Ayun palang training, ito pala yung formal learning. So may categories yung mga ginagawa nating interventions. And mind you, hindi lahat ng human resource development interventions ay training palagi. Hindi lahat. Meron tayong gel na nakita nyo, hindi siya ganun kagastos. Hindi siya ganun kalaking pondong kailangan. Unlike sa formal learning, kailangan mo ng venue, kailangan mo ng speaker, kailangan mo ng mga tao. Ang laki ng cost. Pero yung 10% lamang ng learning ang ini-expect natin na makuha sa kanila. That is a fact. It's based on research. And yung mga kwentuhan natin with our superiors, yung mentoring coaching natin, that is 20% of our learning. So your GEL, your activity implementation plan varies according to your chosen GEL intervention. So yung committee work, very familiar tayo dito and no one explains how to do it. How to do it. Mas alam mo, makikita mo na lang yung pangalan mo sa memo, nakasulat, gagawin mo to, merong roles, and so and so. Pero hindi naman ina-assess yung competencies na na-develop sa iyo bilang members of that committee. Ang dami-daming committee. Dito sa region, merong Regional Research Committee, merong Human Resource Development Committee, merong Performance Management Team, dami-daming committee. No, dami-daming committee. Plus pa yung mga ad hoc committee na nagsusulputan kapag may mga celebrations. So you just ask your superior, ma'am, ano po pang gusto niyong mangyari din sa aking career? Ang dami-dami ko na pong committee. Parang lahat po ng committee ninyo ay pinasa niyo na po sa akin. So yan, So makaramdam din naman yung mga kasama natin na mga taga-rate natin. So just to be fair, kailangan meron kang documentation. At ito yung paraan paano mo i-document yung mga bagay na ipinapagawa sa atin ng ating mga rater. Tapos yung OPCRF nila, kaya nga pinagtatalunan ngayon yan yung OPCRF ng mga rater na kinakapture lang yung performance ng mga tao nila. Hindi na ganyan, magkakaroon na rin sila ng separate as individual, hindi na siya yung office na sinamsam lang niya yung performance ng mga teacher niya sa department o yung teacher niya doon o yung tao niya dito sa district, tapos performance niya na yun, So hindi na yun yung bago na lalabas na guidelines ng RPMS. So yung DepEd Order number 2 series 2015 ay yan. Marirevise na yan. Based din yan sa mga feedback from the fields. Huwag kayong mag-alala. So ito, yung committee work, alam na natin yan. Job expansion. Paano naman job expansion? Kunyari, naka-assign ka sa grade 7, tapos sabi niya, ma'am, dahil ikaw ay mayroong background sa medicine, pwede bang ikaw din yung ating nurse? Sige po. I-document niyo yun. I-document niyo. Kasi baka mamaya, hindi siya nakakount doon sa performance ninyo. Doon sa classroom teacher ang performance ko, tapos meron akong mga ancillary, mga ganito. So, job expansion, pwede yan. So, yan. Job expansion template. Ito yung susundin ninyo. Additional duties and responsibilities, learning objectives, so and so. Dali naman siya, user-friendly. Job shadowing. Ito para dun sa mga bago. Kunyari, bagong hire ka na teacher at wala naman nag-guide sa iyo, walang orientation, umattend ka lamang ng isang araw na TIP, Teacher Induction Program, tapos di pa tayo masyado nakatudok, nawala ng internet, tapos bigla ka ng public school teacher. So ngayon, meron dapat na programa itong si principal mo, being as instructional supervisor, dapat i-mentor ka noong senior. So dapat i-shadow pa. So para sa mga beginners, mga beginning in the service, tayo pwedeng i-job shadow tayo. So yan, So mag-agree ka din dapat with your superior, And of course, yung ka-engage mo dapat nandoon din. Job rotation. Sige, key teacher ka, last 3 years, iba naman ang key teacher ngayon, so may job rotation. O ikaw na lang ang hindi nagiging treasurer dito sa ating, ikaw naman ang treasurer ng ating grade level, o ikaw naman ang president ng grade level natin. So pwedeng job rotation. Or, sige, ipararanas namin sa inyo ang maging observer naman. Kung gusto ninyo maranasan paano mag-observe. Dahil ginugroom kita para maging master teacher. Yung pwedeng ganun, job rotation. That is good for some time. Merong governance level dito na alam ko na pinaikot-ikot na yung mga tao niya para pagka nawala yung, kunyari yung M&E specialist, kahit yung HRD specialist, kaya niyang i-perform yung trabaho ng M&E specialist. That's the good side of it. Pero ang downside noon, syempre, hindi nakaka-focus yung mismong tao doon sa mismong KRA niya. So may konting implications din sa ating KRAs. Job rotation. Special projects template. Ito naman, itong template na to kapag mayroong special project, kunyari si principal, lalong-lalo na doon sa mga opening of classes, meron tayong mga projects o kaya merong mga ano ba yung kadalasan? Kasi most of the time yung mga support projects yung naiisip ng mga administrators, yung mga income generating, yung mga project ng kunyari sa pagpapakuryente and so beautification na hindi kayang na para i-augment lang din yung pondo ng MOE. So pwedeng mga ganyan special projects. O kaya naman yung mga intervention projects kagaya ng ginagawa ng mga CI masters. So meron silang mga CI projects. So pwede ka rin i-assign doon sa mga CI projects. Kung nakikita mo sa sarili mo na ma-address mo yung needs mo sa pamamagitan ng special projects. So you have the project, the purpose, bakit kailangan mo i-perform itong role na to, tapos ano yung learning objectives ninyo with your superiors, and so and so. Yan, stretch assignments. Okay. Ito naman, meron ding special project or program, pero meron ka lang specific role doon sa project or sa program. Kunyari, ginawa ka doon na secretary or member ka ng secretariat, o kaya isa ka sa mga writer, stretch assignments ang tawag doon. Or ikaw dati yung nasa grade level kunyari na anong tawag sa inyo, chief advisor. Tapos binigyan ka pa nagkaroon si principal ng open high school program kunyari, open high school program. Tapos binigyan ka doon sa open high school program ng another teaching load. So that is stretch assignments, stretch assignments. So marami diyan na pwede nating ilagay, kunyari ikaw din yung nagmo-monitor ng mga LSEDs, so learners with special education needs. So pwedeng ganun sa stretch assignments. Kung may intervention si principal or si master teachers para sa mga LSEDs. Informal gel naman, ito naman yung mga hindi masyadong matatagal, kasi activity lang ito. Kunyari, merong graduation o ikaw ang magpe-prepare ng ating virtual graduation. Ikaw ang MC, ikaw magbi-video edit, ikaw din ang mag-live stream, ikaw din yung stretch, informal gel activity. So, pag mga ganyang assignment, kailangan, dami, kalayatan ni principal, ang dali-daling gumawa ng itong video na to, hindi niya alam, kailangan ko magpuyat, kailangan kong mag-download ng mga applications and so and so. Pero tanggap lang din natin. Pero after that, wala tayong ebidensya that may natutunan tayo. So, dapat nakaka-capture din natin dito, ano yung natutunan natin sa mga pinagpapagawa sa atin ng mga dagdag na gawain, pero related sa ating functions. Another classification or category, yung relationship discussion-based interventions. Anyway, ito naman, na lang ito, dagdag kaalaman na lang sa inyo. Pero hindi ito magiging part ng ating job-embedded learning dahil job-embedded learning, yun lang yung pwede natin pamilian. Otherwise, itong mentoring coaching para na ito dun sa mga i-document mo yung conversations niyo with your, actually meron pala, classroom observation. Yan. Yung feedback sessions niyo, this is a relationship discussion-based learning. And how often do you meet your observer? No. So kung if it's once a year, ay medyo may problema tayo. And if it's not quarterly, medyo may problema tayo. The more often you are observed, ibig sabihin mas marami kang kailangang ayusin sa ginagawa mo. No? Yan. So coaching and mentoring, this is the coaching template. Familiar naman tayo dito sa coaching. This one is the mentoring. You see mentoring, the mentor and mentee and the objectives they set together. Peer-assisted learning. For example, your fellow teacher, he or she is not a master teacher, but your fellow teacher. Could be of the same rank or lower than your rank. It doesn't matter. We call this peer-assisted learning. Peer-assisted learning. So you have teacher-to-teacher learning experience. COP or communities of practice. Ito, madalas ito doon sa mga ginagawa natin sa mga school heads, meron tayong mga sharing ng mga practices nila. Kaya naman itong si principal dun sa isang isla, na-expose dun sa principal dun sa city, nakita niya yung eskwelahan niya, ngayon gumawa siya ng mga improvements dun sa physical plan ng kanyang school. So, part din yan, COP, Communities of Practice. O kaya grupo ng mga mathematics teacher, o grupo ng mga English teacher. So yan. Ito yan, class observation is also part of RDL. There's also learning that takes place during your conversation with your rater. And of course, the last but not the least is the formal learning. This is the most abused intervention, kind of intervention, because it involves money. It involves money and it involves really resources to implement. But 10% lang yung nakukuha natin dito. Mind you, 10% lang. So, dapat rin pag-isipan din natin yung mga interventions natin. We can have a combination of these three, kagaya ng ginagawa ngayon ng MEA. So, variation of formal learning intervention. So, yung familiar tayo, syempre sa mga trainings, ito siya. Meron tayong detailed intervention design. Ito yung content ng ginagawa natin sa ating proposals. Ito yung chinecheck naman din ng mga HRD specialists at saka ng region sa NEAP. Yung lack, of course, dapat nakikita rin natin yung, kasi formal din ito formal learning din ito. You have the resource speaker, you have the participants also, the materials, and this is just, the difference is just, this is a small group of teachers gathered together to make it more manageable. Yan. Yan yung black template, familiar tayo dito, just like the formal learning or the training interventions. Before I go to questions, if you have questions, we will entertain some of the questions. But I'll not promise to stay longer para magbigay din sa inyo ng enough time para sa closing. A little later, I'll be leaving, lilipat ako doon sa highly proficient teachers. But allow me to end my presentation formally by this saying, we are really grateful of Alexander Graham Bell, because he invented telephone. Imagine life without telephone these days. Siguro hindi masaya ang buhay kung walang cellular phones, kung walang gadgets. But because of Alexander Graham Bell, meron tayong mga convenient tools para sa communications natin. Sabi niya, concentrate on all your thoughts. Concentrate all your thoughts upon the work in the hand. The sun's rays do not burn until brought to a focus. Ano ibig sabihin noon? Just like the sun rays, yung sikat ng araw, kung hindi siya concentrated, when you focus it using a magnifying glass, you can burn a dried leaves, kunyari. Yung dried leaf na yan can ignite the mountain. It can cause conflagration. It can cause a huge fire. And just like the same, when you do your craft at your own best, pinaghusay mo, pinagbuti mo, yung efforts mo, binuhos mo sa pagtuturo, there will be one person who will recognize you that you are performing at your best and that you are creating a fire, because you are focused. So, ang appeal lang natin sa mga kasamahan nating guro, mag-concentrate tayo, i-focus natin yung attention natin doon mismo sa ginagawa natin for you to create a fire in this huge department, the largest of all the departments, in the cabinet's president departments. So, yun lang din. Thank you and congratulations to everyone. Yes. If you have questions, I think I can still entertain some of the questions. Jean, Sir Alvin, may questions po ba?
Ayan po. So again, thank you so much po, Sir Mark. As of now po, we're still waiting for your comments. For the participants po, please po, if you have comments or clarifications regarding the preparation of the job plan as part of your output, you may comment it on our chat box habang kasama po natin si Sir Mark para malinawan po tayo regarding our questions. Please feel free po to comment. And habang naghihintay po tayo while we are still fetching our queries for the job or the preparation of the job plan, let's just read some of the comments from our participants. So from Jumelin de los Reyes, hashtag Amaze with Erase, hashtag day 4. From Ma'am Rizal Grit, good morning po, watching from Lusacan Elementary School, Chaong, Quezon. And then we have another one po from Ma'am Estela Di Maapi, hashtag Amaze with Erase, happy learning day. Thank you so much po, Ma'am Estela. And another shout out po from Ma'am Annalyn Saludes, good morning po. Shout out naman po kay Ma'am, very super galing and super energetic ni Ma'am. Congrats, thank you po, Ma'am. And shout out din po sa mga co-teachers ko from Kalumpang Elementary School, STO, Tayaba City, hashtag Erase Up. And then we have another one po from Ma'am Angelita Divina Gracia, hashtag Amazed with Erase Up, watching from Luis Palad Integrated High School, STO, Tayaba City. Again po, we are still waiting for your comments. If you have comments or clarifications, please feel free to comment it on our chat box while Sir Mark is still with us. This is your chance. And again, another one from Ma'am Amita Marie Vital. Good morning po, watching from Locke Elementary School, hashtag Erase Up. From Ma'am Irene Joyce Dallas, good morning po, watching from Zaballero Subdivision Elementary School, SDO, Lucena City. From Ma'am Vilma Alano, good morning from San Isidro Elementary School, Guinyangan South District, hashtag Amazed with Erased Up. Hello po kay Sir Wayne Nadera. Good morning po, watching from Luis Palad Integrated High School, City of Tayabas. Hello po sa mga taga Luis Palad. Parang ang dami po ninyo. Thank you po. And we have from Ma'am Hildred San Jose, hashtag Erase Up, hashtag day 4, hashtag last day. Watching from Dalapa National High School, SDO, Antipolo City. And again, stay tuned pa rin po tayo. Same link, we will be having our closing program at 1 o'clock. And again, we're still waiting for your comments or your questions. Just feel free to comment it in our live chat. And if we have the chance later, we will be going back into that. And again, remember po, we will be going back, or we will be having our closing program at 1 o'clock. But at this moment, let me still read some of your comments while you are taking your lunch. From Ma'am Hershey Joy Baita, good AM po, watching from Santa Catalina Norte Elementary School, Candelaria East District, SDO, Quezon. We have Ma'am Dalia Maglacas, good morning, watching from Gumaca National High School, Gumaca West District, SDO, Quezon, hashtag Amazed with Erase. Hello, Ma'am Maria Leia Hernandez. Good morning, watching from San Roque National High School, SDO, Antipolo City, hashtag Erase Up. And Ma'am Lady May Bulago, good morning po, watching from SDO, Quezon, Patnanungan, Quezon, hashtag Amazed with Erase. And hello din po to Ma'am to Ma'am or Dr. Jennifer Oestar of SDO Lucena City. She's watching also. Hello po, Dr. Oestar. And we have Ma'am Olivia Ramos. Good morning po from SDO Quezon, Calauag West District, Kinalin Elementary School. Happy Friday po sa inyong lahat. And from Ma'am Marisol Garcia, good morning po sa lahat watching from Aurora Elementary School, San Francisco District 1, San Francisco, Quezon. God bless po. Again, please po stay tuned because we will be resuming at 1 o'clock, same link for our closing program.
You tell me you're in love with me, like you can't take your pretty eyes away from me. It's not that I don't wanna stay, but every time you come too close, I move away. I wanna believe in everything that you say, 'cause it sounds so good. But if you really want me, move slow. There's things about me you just have to know. Sometimes I run, sometimes I hide, sometimes I'm scared of you. But all I really want is to hold you tight, treat you right, be with you day and night. Baby, all I need is time. I don't wanna be so shy. Every time that I'm alone, I wonder why. Hope that you will wait for me. But you'll see that you're the only one for me. I wanna believe in everything that you say, 'cause it sounds so good. But if you really want me, move slow. There's things about me you just have to know. Sometimes I run, sometimes I hide, sometimes I'm scared of you. But all I really want is to hold you tight, treat you right, be with you day and night. All I really want is to hold you tight, treat you right, be with you day and night. Baby, all I need is time. Just hang around and you'll see there's nowhere I'd rather be. If you love me, trust in me. No way that I trust in you. did it again. I made you believe we're more than just friends. Oh baby, it might seem like a crush, but it doesn't mean that I'm serious. 'Cause to lose all my senses, that is just so typically me. Oh baby, baby, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh baby, baby, you think I'm in love, that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. You see, my problem is this: I'm dreaming away, wishing that heroes they truly exist. I cry watching the days. Can't you see I'm a fool in so many ways? But to lose all my senses, that is just so typically me, baby. Oh, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh baby, baby, you think I'm in love, that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent.
Brittany, before you go, there's something I want you to have.
Oh, it's beautiful. But wait a minute, isn't this?
Yeah, yes it is.
But I thought the old lady dropped it into the ocean in the end.
Well, baby, I went down and got it for you.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Oops, I did it again to your heart. Got lost in this game, oh baby. Oops, you think that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh baby, baby. shouldn't have let you go. I must confess that my loneliness is killing me now. Don't you know I still believe that you will be here and give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. My loneliness is killing me. And I must confess, I still believe. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, I must confess that my loneliness is killing me now. Don't you know I still believe that you will be here and give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Hush, just stop. There's nothing you can do or say. I've had enough. I'm not your property as from today. You might think that I won't make it on my own, but now I'm stronger than yesterday. Now it's nothing but my way. My loneliness ain't killing me no more. I'm stronger than I ever thought that I could be. I used to go with the flow, didn't really care about me. You might think that I can take it, but you're wrong. 'Cause now I'm stronger than yesterday. Now it's nothing but my way. My loneliness ain't killing me no more. I'm stronger. Come on now. Oh yeah. Feel like a girl on my own. I don't need nobody, better off alone. Here I go on my own now. I don't need nobody, not anybody. Here I go, here I go, here I go. All right. Here I go, here I go. Stronger than yesterday. It's nothing but my way. My loneliness ain't killing me no more. I'm stronger than yesterday. Now it's nothing but my way. My loneliness ain't killing me no more. I'm stronger than yesterday. Now it's nothing but my way. My loneliness ain't killing me no more. I'm stronger. This is a story about a girl named Lucky. Early morning, she wakes up, knock, knock, knock on the door. It's time for makeup, perfect smile. It's you they're all waiting for. Yeah, yeah. love me, this Hollywood girl. She's so lucky, but why does she cry? If there is nothing missing in her life, why do tears come alive? She's so lucky, she's a star, but she cries in her lonely heart, thinking if there's nothing missing in my life, then why do these tears come at night? She's so lucky, but she cries in her lonely heart, thinking if there's nothing missing in my life, then why do these tears come at night? Notice me, take my hand. Why are we strangers when our love is strong? Why carry on without me? Every time I try to fly, I fall without my wings. I feel so small. I guess I need you, baby. And every time I see you in my dreams, I see your face. It's haunting me. I guess I need you, baby. I make believe that you are here. It's the only way I see clear. What have I done? You seem to move uneasy, and every time I try to fly, I fall without my wings. I feel so small. I guess I need you, baby. And every time I see you in my dreams, I see your face. You're haunting me. I guess I need you, baby. I may have made it rain. Please forgive me. My weakness caused you pain, and this song's my sorry. At night I pray that soon your face will fade away. And every time I try to fly, I fall without my wings. I feel so small. I guess I need you, baby. And every time I see you in my dreams, I see your face. You're haunting me. I guess I need you, baby. I used to think I had the answers to everything. like I'm caught in the middle. That's when I realize I'm not a girl, not yet a woman. All I need is time, a moment that is mine, while I'm in between. I'm not a girl. There is no need to protect me. It's time that I learn to face up to this on my own. I've seen so much more than you know now, so don't tell me to shut my eyes. I'm not a girl, not yet a woman. All I need is time, a moment that is mine, while I'm in between. I'm not a girl, but if you look at me closely, you will see it in my eyes. This girl will always find her way. I'm not a girl. I'm not a girl. Don't tell me what to believe. I'm just trying to find the woman in me. Yeah. All I need is time. That's mine. While I'm in between. I'm not a girl, not yet a woman, not now. All I need is time, a moment that is mine, while I'm in between. I'm not a girl, not yet. Oh. There's a girl in my mirror. I wonder who she is. Sometimes I think I know her. Sometimes I really wish I did. There's a story in her eyes, lullabies and goodbyes. When she's looking back at me, I can tell her heart is broken easily. 'Cause the girl in my mirror is crying tonight, and there's nothing I can tell her to make her feel alright. Oh, the girl in my mirror is crying 'cause of you, and I wish there was something I could do. If I could, I would tell her not to be afraid. The pain that she's feeling, the sense of loneliness will fade. So dry your tears and rest assured, love will find you like before. When she's looking back at me, I know nothing really works that easily. 'Cause the girl in my mirror is crying tonight, and there's nothing I can tell her to make her feel alright. Oh, written, got your tongue tied in knots, I see. Spit it out, cause I'm dying for company. I notice that you got it, you notice that I want it. You know that I can take it to the next level, baby. If you want this goodness, sicker than the remix, baby, let me blow your mind tonight. I can't take no more. Never felt like this before. Come on, get me on the floor. DJ, what you waiting for? Oh. Touch dancing in the dark. You notice what I'm wearing, I notice when you're staring. You know that I can take it to the next level, baby. Harder than the A-list, next one on my hit list. Baby, let me blow your mind tonight. I can't take no more. Never felt like this before. Come on, get me on the floor. DJ, what you waiting for? Oh. You might think that I'm crazy, but you know I something good. Don't wanna wait, I want it now. Drop it like a hood and show me how you work it out. Would you hold it against me? If I said my heart was beating loud, if we could escape the crowd somehow, if I said I want your body now, would you hold it against me? 'Cause you feel like paradise, and I need a vacation tonight. So if I said I want your body now, would you hold it against me? There's only two types of people in the world. The ones that entertain and the ones that observe. Well, baby, I'm a put on a show kind of girl. Don't like the back seat, gotta be first. I'm like the room leader, I call the shots. I'm like a firecracker, I make it hot. Then I put on a show. Feel the adrenaline moving through my veins. Spotlight on me and I'm ready to break. I'm like a performer, the dance floor is my stage. Better be ready, hope that you feel the same. All eyes on me in the center of the ring, just like a circus. When I grip that whip, everybody gon' trip, just like a circus. Don't stand there watching me, follow me, show me what you can do. Everybody let go, we can make a dance floor, just like a circus. There's only two types of guys out there. Ones that can hang with me and ones that are scared. So baby, I hope that you came prepared. I run a tight ship, so beware. I'm like the room leader, I call the shot. I'm like a firecracker, I make it hot. Then I put on a show. Feel the adrenaline moving through my veins. Spotlight on me and I'm ready to break. I'm like a performer, the dance floor is my stage. Better be ready, hope that you feel the same. All eyes on me in the center of the ring, just like a circus. When I grip that whip, everybody gon' trip, just like a circus. Don't stand there watching me, follow me, show me what you can do. Everybody let go, we can make a dance floor, just like a circus. Let's go. Let me see what you can do. I'm running this. Like a circus. Yeah. Like a what? Like a circus. All eyes on me in the center of the ring, just like a circus. When I grip that whip, everybody gon' trip, just like a circus. Don't stand there watching me, follow me, show me what you can do. Everybody let go, we can make a dance floor, just like a circus. All eyes on me in the center of the ring, just like a circus. When I grip that whip, everybody gon' trip, just like a circus. Don't stand there watching me, follow me, show me what you can do. Everybody let go, we can make a dance floor, just like a circus. Superstar, where you from? How's it going? I know you got a clue what you're doing. You can play brand new to all the other chicks out here, but I know what you are, baby. Look at you, getting more than just a re-up. Baby, you got all the puppets with the strings up, faking like a good one, but I call them like I see them. I know what you are, what you are, baby. Womanizer, womanizer, you're a womanizer, oh, womanizer, oh, you're a womanizer, baby. You are, you are, womanizer, womanizer, womanizer. Boy, don't try to front, no, just what you are. Boy, don't try to front, no, just what you are. You got me going, you're oh so charming, but I can do it. You womanizer. Boy, don't try to front, no, just what you are. Boy, don't try to front, no, just what you are. You say I'm crazy, I got you crazy. You're nothing but a womanizer. Daddy, you got the swagger of a champion. Too bad for you, you just can't find the right companion. I guess when you have one too many makes it hard. It could be easy who you are, that's just who you are, baby. Lollipop, must mistake me or the sucker to think that I will be a victim, not another. Say it, play it how you want it, but no way, I'm never gonna fall for you. Never you, baby. Womanizer, womanizer, you're a womanizer, oh, womanizer, oh, you're a womanizer, baby. You are, you are, womanizer, womanizer, womanizer. Boy, don't try to front, no, just what you are. Boy, don't try to front, no, just what you are. You got me going, you're oh so charming, but I can't do it. You womanizer. Boy, don't try to front, no, just what you are. Boy, don't try to front, no, just what you are. You say I'm crazy, I got you crazy. You're nothing but a womanizer. Maybe if we both lived in a different world, it would be all good and maybe I could be a girl, but I can't 'cause we don't. You womanizer, womanizer, you're a womanizer, oh, womanizer, oh, you're a womanizer, baby. You are, you are, womanizer, womanizer, womanizer. Boy, don't try to front, no, just what you are. Boy, don't try to front, no, just what you are. You got me going, you're oh so charming, but I can't do it. You womanizer. Boy, don't try to front, no, just what you are. Boy, don't try to front, no, just what you are. You say I'm crazy, I got you crazy. You're nothing but a womanizer. Boy, don't try to front, no, just what you are. Boy, don't try to front, no, just what you are. Womanizer, womanizer, you're a womanizer, oh, womanizer, oh, you're a womanizer, baby. He is a hustler, he's no good at all. He is a loser, he's a bum. He lies, he bluffs, he's unreliable. He is a sucker with a gun. I know you told me I should stay away. I know you said he's just a dog astray. He's a bad boy with a tainted heart, and even I know this ain't smart. But mama, I'm in love with a criminal, and this type of love isn't rational, it's physical. Mama, please don't cry, I will be alright. All reason aside, I just can't deny, love the guy. He is a villain by the devil's law. He is a killer just for fun. The man's a snitch and unpredictable. don't matter if I step on the scene or sneak away to the Philippines. They still gon' put pictures of my derriere in the magazine. You want a piece of me? You want a piece of me? This bad media karma, another day, another drama. Guess I can't see the harm in working and being a mom. And with a kid on my arm, I'm still an exception to earner. You want a piece of me? I'm Mrs. Lifestyle, the rich and famous.
You want a piece of me?
I'm Mrs. Oh my God, that Britney shameless. You want a piece of me? I'm Mrs. Extra, extra, it's just thin.
You want a piece of
I'm
me?
Mrs. She's too big, now she's too thin. You want a piece of me? I'm Mrs. You want a piece of me, trying and pissing me off. We'll get in line with the paparazzi who's flipping me off. Hoping I'll resort to some havoc, end up settling in court. Now are you sure you want a piece of me? You want a piece of me? Mrs. most likely to get on the TV for slipping on the streets when getting the groceries. Not for real, are you kidding me? No wonder there's panic in the industry. I mean, please, do you want a piece of me? I'm Mrs. Lifestyle, the rich and famous.
You want a piece of me?
I'm Mrs. Oh my God, that Britney shameless. You want a piece of me? I'm Mrs. Extra, extra, it's just thin.
You want a piece of
I'm
me?
Mrs. She's too big, now she's too thin. You want a piece of me? I'm missing American dreams since I was 17. Don't matter if I step on the scene or sneak away to the Philippines. They still gon' put pictures of my derriere in the magazine. You want a piece of me? You want a piece of me?
Dreaming, I must be dreaming. Or am I really lying here with you? Baby, you take me in your arms and don't wide awake. I know my dream is come true. And oh, I just fall in love again. And just one touch and then it happens every time. And there I go, I just fall in love again. And when I do, I can't help myself, I fall in love with you. Magic, it must be magic. The way I hold you and the night just seems to fly. Easy for you to take me to a star. Heaven is that moment when I look into your eyes. And oh, I just fall in love again. Just one touch and then it happens every time. And there I go, I just fall in love again. And when I do, I can't help myself, I fall in love with you. And so I just fall in love again. And just one touch and then it happens every time. And there I go, just fall in love again. And when I do, I can't help myself, I fall in love with you. There's a lover's moon tonight. As I look back over my shoulder, all the stars are shining bright, just like the nights when I used to hold her. She's out there somewhere under the lover's moon. Lover's moon, won't you shine on me? I'm dancing with a memory. I wish I may, I wish I might, to hold her tight, and she's waiting. I know she's waiting. I know she waits for me under the lover's moon. There's a lover's moon tonight, shining down of how
You tell me you're in love with me, like you can't take your pretty eyes away from me. It's not that I don't wanna stay, but every time you come too close, I move away. I wanna believe in everything that you say, 'cause it sounds so good. But if you really want me, move slow. There's things about me you just have to know. Sometimes I run, sometimes I hide.
Disco Tracks.
Something
Seymour, the Scout Tracks, Cebu Mix DJs.
Dreaming, I must be dreaming. Or am I really lying here with you? Baby, you take me in your arms and don't wide awake. I know my dream is coming true. And oh, I just fall in love again. And just one touch and then it happens every time. And there I go, I just fall in love again. And when I do, I can't help myself, I fall in love with you. Magic, it must be magic. The way I hold you when the night just seems to fly. Easy for you to take me to a star. Heaven is that moment when I look into your eyes. And oh,
afternoon again, my dear teachers, and it's been a wonderful 4-day journey of learning with us, and we are so glad to finally face this momentum in our employees reskilling advocacy initiatives, support for excellence, and upskilling for Rizal and Quezon cluster SDOs, with our course enhancing proficient teachers' competence in leading change responsive to the educational needs of our learners. And yes, we are still live at this moment via YouTube, and you may start commenting your realizations and learnings via live chat. But don't forget to use our official hashtag for this upskilling, hashtag AmazeWithEraise and hashtag EraiseUp. And now let us start our closing program through a nationalistic song to be followed by an ecumenical prayer.
Pilipino, Pilipino, galing natin ito. Pilipino, Pilipino, galing natin ito. Buo ang tiwala sa kakayahan, porsigido sa anumang laban, di ka susuko sa anumang hamon. Pangarap noon, tagumpay ngayon. Kayod ng kayod, di napapagod. Anumang dumaan, di natatakot. Diyos, bayan at pamilya, sa puso mo'y laging dala. Pilipino, oh, 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 galing natin ito. Pilipino, oh, 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 parinig sa mundo. Isigaw mo, oh, 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 galing natin ito. Puso, isip, lakas, galing natin ito. Pilipino, 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 galing natin ito. Pilipino, Pilipino, galing natin ito. Pilipino, Pilipino, hinulman ng bagyo. Puso mo buong buo, sintibay ng apoy at ginto.
At kahit na dumayo sa iba yung dagat, paluin man na maso di magkakalama. Tabo naman ang tubig ng hanging habagat. Sama-sama natin na itataas ang layag. Sa patat man o lubak-lubak ng daan, kaharapin ay tatawanan na lang na parang wala lang kagamayan. Kayan silang mga kababayan.
Anumang larangan, galing natin ito. Isa ang sigaw ng iyong puso. Pilipino, oh, 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 galing natin ito. Pilipino, oh, 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 parinig sa mundo. Isigaw mo, oh, 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 galing natin ito. Puso, isip, lakas, galing natin ito. Pilipino, sa bawat hamon kasama mo kami. Hindi ka mag-iisa, buong bansa ang kakampi. Sa bawat hamon kasama mo kami. Hindi ka mag-isa, buong bansa ang kakampi. Pilipino, oh, 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 galing natin ito. Pilipino, oh, 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 parinig sa mundo. Isigaw mo, oh, 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 galing natin ito. Puso, isip, lakas, galing natin ito. Pilipino, oh, 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 galing natin ito. Pilipino, oh, 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 parinig sa mundo. Isigaw mo, oh, 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 galing natin ito. Puso, isip, lakas, galing natin ito. Pilipino, oh, 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 galing natin ito. Pilipino, oh, 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 parinig sa mundo. Isigaw mo, oh, 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 galing natin ito. Puso, isip, lakas, galing natin ito. Pilipino, 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 galing natin ito. 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 Pilipino, Pilipino. to be cared for, to be at home. Today, when all life seems bought and used, there's a struggle to belong, to be free and to be a gift to everyone. We call all families, rise up and raise your hands as one. Come show the world the love that binds all God's children into one. We call all families, share the treasure that's in your hands. What can save us now? What can lead us now? What can make us all be one? Only selfless love. Jesus showed the world that only selfless love can bring 100-fold of fathers, mothers, brothers, sisters, homes, where peace and mercy reign, where faith and hope remain, where life begins and ends in God's embrace. Calling all families, let's make it happen through only selfless love. Like the Holy Family with Jesus, Joseph, and Mary, homes where true love begins, love rejoices, love embraces. We call all families, rise up and raise your hands as one. Come show the world the love that binds all God's children into one. We call all families, share the treasure that's in your hands. What can save us now? What can lead us now? What can make us all be one? Only selfless love. Jesus showed the world that only selfless love can bring 100-fold of fathers, mothers, brothers, sisters, homes, where peace and mercy reign, where faith and hope remain, where life begins and ends in God's embrace. Calling all families, let's make it happen. Calling all families, let's make it happen through only selfless
And now, as we continue, let us hear a message from the very responsible, accountable, and reliable OIC SDS from the Division of Quezon, none other than Dr. Elias A. Alicaya Jr. Take it away, Doc.
Hi to all educators. I hope you are all doing fine and are healthy as you enjoy this one-of-a-kind learning experience. Confronting the pandemic has never been an easy job for public servants like us. It has required us to learn adaptation skills in the performance of our duty at school or in the office. Young or old, it taught us to find newfangled adeptness in the use of technology and all the nitty-gritty of the cyberspace. But you never bow down because you know that every single ounce of efforts is dedicated to the learners of DepEd SDO Quezon. And for that, in behalf of the Department of Education, Schools Division Office of Quezon Province, take my respectful salute. We have long accepted that learning will never stop for us, for learning swims into our bloodstream as educators. The life and vitality of teaching and learning rest upon our hands. For it we refuse to learn further, our meaning as bearers of light among the youth withers. This is one of the many reasons the department, through the untiring effort of DepEd 4A Calabarzon, in coordination with the Schools Division Offices, has offered the employees reskilling advocacy, initiatives support for excellence and upskilling, which we have popularly called the E-Raise Up program course. We understand how precious your time is. That is why we want it to be used more efficiently while you take on the handful of activities in either teaching the learners, employing different modalities which cater to their varied needs, or performing added responsibilities despite the challenges in resources and restrictions brought by the COVID-19 situation. That is also why this program exists. We want our teachers to be more productive and maximize learning opportunities around, which may come from professionals and subject matter experts, and from interaction with other teachers and educators. We are convinced that DepEd Quezon teachers are among the best in the country. We have full of gems that we can proudly say not only locally but also internationally. The social media have been a customary witness to our school and personal achievements in different arenas, be it in research, innovation, and instruction, just to name a few. Now, we would like to mine more silvers of gold from the undiscovered grounds. We would like to harness your potentials for success, which we believe will greatly benefit our Quezonian learners. Please consider the learnings you have gained from these E-Raise Up program courses as a bonus to your work that may always not be probably seen by many. Use this opportunity to empower your teaching and become a much prepared teacher of the 21st century learners in the midst of this pandemic. Keep in mind that we will overcome the challenges of this time. We will continue to educate for as long as we have learners to teach, no matter what life brings us. Ryan Herbert says, the capacity to learn is a gift. The ability to learn is a skill. And the willingness to learn is a choice. Congratulations everyone. I hope you have learned and enjoyed at the same time. Happy working!
Well, again, thank you so much, Dr. Elias A. Alicaya Jr., the OICSDS of the Division of Quezon. Truly, that learning will never stop to us teachers since it is already on our bloodstream. And at this juncture, since we believe that all of you have learned a lot from our 4-day sessions from our learning facilitators, we want to hear it from you. And to share with us their learning insights, let us go on Sir Jeff J. Domingo, Teacher 3 from Lagundi CCL National High School, Rizal Cluster.
Good afternoon po. Hello, Ma'am Jean.
Hello po, sir. Good afternoon po.
Thank you po, ma'am. Alright. Pagbati po sa lahat, especially sa ating Regional Director, Francis Panchet Bringas, sa ating happiest concurrent OIC of the Office of Assistant Regional Director, and the Schools Division Superintendent of Rizal, Teacher Cherilu Dirapia, all other school leaders from the Division of Rizal, Antipolo, and Quezon, at sa mga matatalino, masisipag, at mapusong guro ng DepEd Calabarzon. Magandang hapon po. Another challenging yet very worthy training had finished. This 4-day program, which aimed to produce caring, committed, and competent teachers who can respond to the diverse needs of learners by making the curriculum effective and instructional plans work efficiently, engage all of us to significant learning opportunities which greatly contribute to our personal and professional growth and development. Likewise, this provided us high-level avenues vital to be responsive to the needs of the learners in difficult circumstances, congruent to the current situation in the new normal landscape in education. To all the school leaders and people behind this training, maraming salamat po. You may hear from us that this is an additional task for teachers, but I truly believe that teachers really do appreciate that you never stop giving us these kinds of activities that would make us effective and efficient teachers for the benefits of our learners. To the facilitators, thank you very much. It really took tons of courage and confidence to speak after thousands of participants. Dagdag pa pong pressure na mga guro ang kaharap ninyo. Pero you never showed any apprehensions. Napakarami ko pong natutunan, and I'm pretty sure that all the participants enjoyed all the sessions. One of the speakers said, "Teacher, let us have a heart. Hear what the learner is saying, empathize with the learner's situations, assess the learner's needs, refer to school resources, and tell the appropriate authorities. If we are so and we do so, we will surely embrace and accept all of our learners despite the limitations they have." Siyempre po sa atin po mga kagurong tunay na may mga puso, congratulations po sa ating lahat. Nakatapos na naman po tayo ng isang mahaba, ngunit napakahalagang training. For sure, madami po ang na-stress dahil sa internet connection, dahil sa may kasabay na gawain sa paaralan, dahil hindi maka-turn in ng kanilang output or hindi makagawa ng kanilang output. However, I firmly believe that we feel fortunate enough that we belong to this training not because of the certificate, but because of the knowledge we gained. Kudos po, mga kaguro. There are more to learn. There are so many to experience. Being the bridge of knowledge and with the advent of new normal, we do see the real face of our educational landscape. The real battlefield where the strongest and the fittest will never be outwitted. Geared with the burning passion within ourselves, I know that we can withstand all the opportunities this prep we chose has to offer and continuously be an instrument to make every dream of our learners, especially those with special needs, turn into beautiful reality. They may forget what we said to them, but they will never forget how we made them feel. All the students can learn and succeed through the efforts that we exert, through the sacrifices we do, and through the love that we give. But we have to remember, they cannot learn and succeed in the same day and in the same way. Because of the added knowledge from this training and the passion for teaching, we will surely maximize our potentials as educators, as we are one of the important people to shape the minds of our future leaders. We have made it, mga kaguro. Virtual claps and virtual hugs po sa ating lahat. Thank you and God bless.
Well, thank you so much, Sir Jeff, and congratulations as well. At this point, let us hear another insight from Quezon Cluster. Let us call on a teacher 3 from Bogan Elementary School, Let's have on our virtual floor, Sir Erwin P. Del Rosario. Sir Erwin.
Thank you po. Isang mapagpalang araw sa lahat. Hayaan ninyo akong maghayaga ng isang katha patungkol sa 4 na araw na pag-angkla. Siksik, liglig at umaapaw. Mga impormasyon na sa amin ay pumukaw. Nagbigay aral, paalala at paglilinaw. Marami pa talagang bagay na dapat pang matanaw. 4 na araw, tila ba kay bilis? Isang makabuluhang programa na nagbigay dulong sa aming mga isip. Layunin nito na ang mga kalahok ay umunlad at yumabong upang hindi malihis. Alam ko na hindi pa ito sapat, subalit naging daan para ang tagas ng pag-aalinlangan ay maampat. Hahayo tayo na may bitbit na kaalaman, katuwang sa paglakad ang puso't isipan. Unang bahagi pa lamang ito. Ang susunod na pahina ay panibagong yugto, karugtong, muling susuong. Muli, ito po si Sir Erwin P. Del Rosario mula sa Bugon Elementary School, Gobugon, umunlad sumulong ng Kanlurang Distrito ng Sariaya, Sangay ng Quezon. Maraming salamat po.
Well, what a wow, Sir Erwin. So thank you for sharing with us, Sir Jeff and Sir Erwin. Again, thank you for sharing with us what you have learned, and rest assured that we will continuously give support to our fellow teachers like you through providing trainings and upskilling like this. And at this point, to express our grateful recognition, let us give our learning facilitators and our demo teachers their certificates of recognitions. And to help us in awarding these certificates, may we call on our EPS HRDD, none other than Ma'am Giselle and Ulpina. Good afternoon po, Ma'am Giselle.
Thank you, Ma'am Jane Ross. Thank you po. Good afternoon. Okay, let me read the citation. Certificate of recognition. This certificate is awarded to Nida C. Santos in grateful acknowledgement of her expertise as learning facilitator during the E-Raise Up, enhancing proficient teachers' competence and leading change responsive to the educational needs of learners. For Rizal and Quezon cluster, conducted by the Department of Education, Region 4A Calabarzon, through the Human Resource Development Division, NAEP in the region, held on October 19 to 22, 2021 via YouTube Live, given this 22nd day of October 2021 through YouTube Live. Signed, our Regional Director, Francis Cesar B. Bringas. Ma'am Nida, congratulations po. Same certificate is awarded to Ma'am John Elaine T. Zangalang of Santa Rosa. Ma'am Elaine, congratulations.
Thank you po.
Okay. Next is awarded, this certificate also is awarded to Sir Paulino S. Castro of Laguna. Sir Paul. Again, same certificate is awarded to Ma'am Vanessa R. Barcarce of Dasmariñas City.
Thank you very much po, Ma'am Giselle.
Congrats, Ma'am Vane. Another is our facilitator, Ma'am Gina B. Dulce of Cavite Province. Ma'am Gina. Congratulations, Ma'am Gina. Then we have Ma'am Gail J. Malibiran of Antipolo City. Ma'am Gail.
Yes po, thank you po, ma'am.
Congratulations, Ma'am Gail.
Thank you.
And another from Antipolo City, Ma'am Arlene L. Tayona. Ma'am Arlene, congratulations, Ma'am Arlene.
Thank you po, ma'am. Salamat po sa lahat.
And from Tayabas, Ma'am Mary Grace Kabile. Ma'am Grace.
Good afternoon. Thank you very
Yeah.
much po.
Congratulations po and thank
Salamat
you.
po.
We have also from Cabuyao, Sir Michael Pantaleon. Sir Mike. Sir Mike. Okay. Congratulations, Sir Mike. Next week. Okay. Thank you sa ating mga nag-demo, demonstration teachers. We are also giving the certificate of recognition to Ma'am Rhea P. Barbosa in grateful acknowledgement of her expertise as demonstration teacher during the E-Raise Up Enhancing Proficient Teachers' Competence and Leading Change Responsive to Educational Needs of Learners, conducted by the Department of Education, Region 4A, Calabarzon, through the Human Resource Development Division, NEAP in the region, held on October 19 to 22, 2021 via YouTube Live, given the 22nd day of October 2021 through YouTube Live. Signed, our Regional Director, Francis Cesar B. Bringas. Ma'am Rhea. Thank you, Ma'am Rhea, and congratulations. Also, a demonstration teacher. This recognition is given to Sir Michael P. Banyes. Sir Michael. Thank you, Sir Michael, and congratulations.
Thank you po.
And yes, Sir Michael. Okay, thank you. Yes, back to you, Ma'am Ross.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Giselle. And again, thank you as well to our dear facilitators and our demo teachers. It is really our privilege to have you with us in our training. I'm talking about gratefulness at this point. Well, we'll be moving on to the vote of thanks to be given to us again by our EPS, HRDD, Ma'am Giselle and Opina. Ma'am Giselle.
Yeah, again. Thank you, Ma'am Ross. Well, on behalf of our Regional Director, Dr. Francis Cesar B. Bringas, and our OICARD, Ma'am Che Repia, and of course, our Chief of the SRDD NEAP and the region, who is attending an equally important event today. We would like to extend our thanks to our SDSS of the two clusters, Rizal cluster, Sir Chris, and then for Antipolo, Ma'am Che for Rizal. We have also from the Quezon, Sir Ellie, Lucena, Sir Jimmy, and Tayabas, Ma'am Burley. Maraming salamat po sa inyong support and for allowing all our teachers to be here for this four days engagement. Also, I would like to extend my thanks to our learning facilitators na talaga namang they spend a lot of effort and time in the preparation of the learning materials and also in the delivery of these materials. Ma'am Vanessa, Ma'am China, Ma'am Nida, Sir Paul, Ma'am Elaine, Sir Michael, Ma'am Grace, and thank you for being with us always. And also, I would like to thank the program management team of the different SDOs involved in these two clusters, Rizal and Quezon cluster. Maraming salamat for always assisting our participants and also our class managers. Alam ko marami tayong klase because we have thousands of teachers here as participants. So yung ating mga class managers, maraming salamat. Alam po natin that after this training, meron pa po tayong gagawin. So maraming salamat for helping us throughout this session. Also, I would like to thank the SRDD team for being with us always from the start up to this training, at marami pa po kaming susunod na training. I would like to also to say thank you sa ating mga participants, sa ating mga teachers, to the two teachers who gave their insights, Sir Jeff and Sir Erwin. Maraming salamat at nakakataba sa puso, sa part ng Human Resource Development Division ang inyong mga tinuran, right? Kaya lang hindi ako makata, Sir Erwin. But then we really appreciate na marami kayong natutunan sa ating engagement na 4 na araw. Although as Sir Jeff mentioned na maraming trabaho ang mga teachers, okay? Hindi po namin kinakalimutan na talaga po tayong lahat ay maraming trabaho. But then sabi nga ni Sir Eli kanina, learning never stops. Parang age lang natin. We can never stop growing old. But as we grow old, we become wiser and full of wisdom. So to add to to add learnings to everyone, we designed this program based on your needs, okay? Based on your needs. So I hope that when you attend training, never think that this will be a burden to us, but always think that we can always get something that we need, that we can use to impart, especially to our students. I hope that this learning, I hope that you really get more, or you have more learning takeaways. I should say you have more takeaways as you go back to your respective workplaces. So pagdating naman doon po sa nire-require nating output, you're given enough time, I think, to finish all the output. Hindi naman po namin sinabing bukas kaagad ay ibigay niyo na ang output. Don't worry, you have enough time. But of course, since this is a recognized program, we really need your output just to measure your learning also. Siyempre, hindi naman natin, sabi nga natin, ang modality of learning is just, the principles of learning, we have the 70-20-10. And this is just 10% of the totality. So, saan mo makikita yung 20 and 70? So, siyempre yung 20, yung engagement with your co-teachers, at saan mo makikita yung 70? Of course, your application of what you've learned. So, again, I hope that this will not end. Our engagement will not end here, but we will be hoping to see you as you perform or as you apply your knowledge that you've gained here. That remember that we develop training like this because we address the needs, address your needs, address your gaps based on the Philippine professional standards for teachers. Alam po natin ngayon na ang ating sukatan sa ating IPCRF ay base sa ating PPST. So ito po ay isa lamang sa mga na-determine namin based on your needs na ibinigay namin training. So again, maraming salamat sa inyong lahat sa pag-attend, and we hope that you learned from this engagement. Back to you, Ms. Ross.
Well, thank you so much, Ma'am Giselle. And now we really do hope, truly, that our teachers will be using all of their learnings once they go back to the field. And teachers always remember that every new beginning comes from some others' beginnings, and hope this will serve as our new, better beginning as a proficient teacher. And again, this is your host, Jinrose Birabano from SDO Tayaba City. And before we finally end this program, let us have our prayer.
Who am I that the Lord of all the earth would care to know my name, would care to feel my hurt? Who am I that the bright and morning star would choose to light the way for my ever-wandering heart? Well, not because of who I am, but because of what you've done. Not because of what I've done, but because of who you are. I am a flower quickly fading, here today and gone tomorrow, a wave tossed in the ocean, vapor in the wind. Still you hear me when I'm calling, Lord, you catch me when I'm falling, and you told me who I am. I am yours. I am yours. Who am I that the eyes that see my sin would look on me with love and watch me rise again? Who am I that the voice that calmed the sea would call out through the rain and calm the storm in me? Not because of who I am, but because of what you've done. Not because of what I've done, but because of who you are. I am a flower quickly fading, here today and gone tomorrow, a wave tossed in the ocean, a vapor in the wind. Still you hear me when I'm calling, Lord, you catch me when I'm falling, and you told me who I am. I am yours. Not because of who I am, but because of what you've done. Not because of what I've done, but because of who you are. I am a flower quickly fading, here today and gone tomorrow, a wave tossed in the ocean, a vapor in the wind. Still you hear me when I'm calling, Lord, you catch me when I'm falling. You told me who I am. I am yours. I am yours. I am yours. Whom shall I fear? Whom shall